Hi, 15 TD with that host. Thank you so much. And hey, how's it going? Florida man story. Hey, old man, glad you're feeling good. Thanks. Thank you much. Dude, I don't know what it was necessarily. I think part of it was stress. But, I mean, I'm still getting over a little bit of something. What do we got? Huh, okay. Florida man story. Sounds interesting. Should be fun for tonight. All right. How's everybody else? How you doing, Brassel? What's up with you? Quasm, what's going on? How you doing? All good with Brassel, not much. All right. No news is good news sometimes. I know that feeling. Kit Kat's here. Oh, home shortly. All right. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting over something. Madras, welcome. 2.5 hours on a flight Boston to Seattle. About halfway through. Right on. Kit Kat's doing well. Very nice. Good, everyone. Nice to hear. Nice to hear everything is on the up and up with everybody. Let's see. We got Mystery Monday up tonight. If I remember, we ended up building a ladder randomly. Well, not randomly, but at least it was less random than that other one where we built a ladder. Thought we were going to build a boat, instead we built a ladder. This one we knew we had to build a ladder. Lots of ladder use in the Sherlock Holmes games. Whoever made them, well, Frogwares. Apparently they really love ladders. That's alright. Yeah. Yeah, let's build a boat. Out came a ladder. Yeah. Alright. Time to get going with some Sherlock Holmes. I gotta move this. Oh, come on. Need to move this over. Because of the way the game runs, I can't run the, whatchamacallit. Alright, Sherlock, where are you at? Sherlock, there. Gotta move my browser window over because, Sherlock says, no. I lock a monitor down, and it is mine. As long as this game is open. Alright. So let's see if we can just hit resume. We should be right outside the boarding house. Yeah. Ladder has been built. Yeah. This time we knew we had to build a ladder. I just didn't know we had all the parts for it so quickly. Let's...
There is a gas leak.
Oh.
My life will be at risk if I enter the room without protection. I must find something to protect myself with so that I can go in and take a better look.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Atomizer. What if we... Can we attach it to something? I'm sure we're going to use these when we actually get in there. Okay, so we need something else. By the way, right here?
Water.
Water.
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, that's not the only thing we're doing. is getting up there. There is some other stuff. Trying to remember what all there was. Oh, yeah, they keep the dishes down here. Very, very important. Yep. All right. Let's check our documents. That's old. That was from Watson's foray. Let's see. The water is the most important, yes. Okay, what's the next? All right, so we got the ladder, but we need something to breathe with. Hello, what's over here? Is this door finally
closed?
Okay.
Closed.
But just maybe we would be able to get into those. He had nothing to say to us. Alright, we need something to breathe with. So obviously I assume the atomizer is part of it. But I'm not sure what else we're... Maybe I can just use the perfume atomizer. I don't think that's... Yeah, I didn't think that's going to work.
My life will be at risk if I enter the room without protection. I must find...
Okay. What are we going to do? I don't know. You know what I think we were going to do, though? Since we have this symbol, why don't we head over to the cobbler and see if he can tell us what this piece is.
How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
This man seems wary. I must find a way to win his confidence. How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
I am here because I found this.
Abraham's beard. The son of one of my neighbors was beaten in the street a few weeks ago. and it was
Jennifer,
stolen
welcome.
from him. If you would give it to me, I promise to return it to him and get you a reward.
Money doesn't interest me.
Who are you, sir? And what do you want from me?
I'm a friend of Dr. Watson's. You know him, don't you?
In that case, welcome. Dr. Watson is a great man, and I would be pleased to help one of his friends.
Okay.
I'll be off now.
My regards to Dr. Watson.
So, some kind of a favor, apparently. I guess he'll repay that later.
Can I help you, sir?
I'll be off now.
My regards to Dr. Watson.
Okay. Well, that didn't really get us anywhere, so not sure what the next point of business would be. I feel like maybe we can go to the hospital. That may give us... Maybe we can find something. Maybe the doctor can give us...
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, never mind. Of course you don't. Let's try... the Wasp Nest pub. Maybe we'll find something in here. I doubt it. Because we need to go back to the guy over there. I doubt they're going to have anything.
What'll it be to drink, Gav?
What'll it be?
I have nothing to ask.
Right. I was kind of hoping there'd be somebody here and I could maybe get like some kind of a, I don't know, a cloth or something that I could use as a filter.
It would be a bad idea to go and see Bluto at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't have his satchel.
Right. And there's the doors back here that I That's weird. I'm pretty sure one of them worked before. Oh, well. Okay, that's not it either. I don't think the police station's gonna have anything for us. While we're in disguise, even. But I'm not exactly...
Meeting Squibby at the moment would be pointless, if he's even there. I haven't yet got the information from Bluto that will make him talk.
Well, crap. Okay, we're running out of places to go. Lucy? Lucy's home? No. Alright, well, the last place to go is the brothel, unless there's... I don't know. Something else that we're missing. Not sure what this is gonna...
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay. So there's gotta be something... There's gotta be something near the boarding house, I would think, near the boarding house. Maybe if we hold the atomizer, he can help us fix something.
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
Damn it.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, that didn't help. Maybe if I can fill the atomizer with water?
Water.
No. I assumed it had something to do with the atomizer. I can't go up there. And these won't combine into anything. Maybe we, why don't I talk to him about these rusted dishes?
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
No, son of a bitch.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Alright.
Water.
What do they want us to do here? We'll look around nearby. Maybe there's something that we can access.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
If it's to file a complaint, you should go to the station.
We're obviously missing some kind of important piece of, material here. I'm pretty sure this is just the street signs.
Commercial Street.
Yeah. What do we got here? More of the same?
Burner Street.
Alright, what about the... Is there something about the street lamp? No, it just looked like it was. That's just going to give us the addresses. Sack manufacturer, cart builder. Okay. We can't get into those places, unfortunately. The wasp nest, which didn't have anything for us. What the heck do they want us to do? That's all just street location, street signs. Definitely not as tired as last week. Kiba's here. He's got some bangers and mash.
Commercial Street.
A bunch of random stuff in there. We are trying to figure out how we are going to breathe with a gas leak. And I'm a bit of at a loss. Okay, why is this there?
I have no reason to go that way.
Well, fine. Might have to look up something, because I don't have the items needed, and I'm searching for something that might help. We're back around the church area again. Invisible wall. The only clues are street signs. That doesn't help. That's back to the cobbler. The cobbler doesn't have any information for us. Maybe. Hold on. What if we try different items?
Can I help you, sir?
See if he'll
I'll be off now.
My
Try
regards to Dr. Watson.
fix something for us, because he owes us a favor, apparently.
Can I help you, sir?
I'll be off now.
My regards to Dr. Watson.
Jennifer got baked chicken with garlic powder, lemon pepper, kosher salt, delicious. Chicken flavored rice. That sounds nice. That sounds pretty good. Alright, I think we are going to have to, unfortunately, try looking something up, because I'm out of ideas. We've tried most everything, so give me a moment. Give me a moment. We're gonna go look and see what we can see. I'm lost on this one. Okay, let's see. We built a ladder. There's supposed to be a rag somewhere? Where's this rag? Hold on. From the bench? Nails and an old cloth rag. Apparently there's an old cloth rag. My effing chicken and fries now. Oh yeah, right? You gotta wait for it. Very happy you're feeling better. It's a very hot Saturday. Yeah, I don't know what, I don't know if, it wasn't too hot for me really, but I think stress and a couple other things mixed together messed with me. Alright. Supposedly, gotta wait for that good food, that's right. Supposedly, back here should be an old cloth rag. Oh, there it is!
This old cloth could be used as a mask. I must moisten my makeshift mask.
We missed it sitting there. Okay. Now we're good. Don't want to wait. Been waiting for the food since like an hour ago. Oh. That sucks, man.
There, this damp cloth will do for a mask.
Okay. We got our wet cloth.
Let's go.
Let's go.
My cloth mask won't make much difference, but I'll be able to inspect the room for a few seconds.
The water was the most
The
important
leak
thing.
must
That's
have been
right.
sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to escape.
Great.
This iron bar will help me.
I mean, a lot of the stuff around here could be helpful.
I need something. The gas leak is coming from behind this locked panel.
Okay.
A small torch, a useful tool for opening safes, I would assume, but the gas bottle is empty. The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to escape.
Okay.
The leak must
the
have been
same
sudden.
thing.
Even the animals didn't have time to escape.
All right.
Someone left here in a hurry, presumably because of the gas leak.
Right. I don't see the satchel around here. Just, hang out in the gas leak. You'll be fine. Alright, well, first let's try the iron bar.
The leak is coming from here. The satchel is behind these pipes. This explains why the thug wanted someone who knew about gas. He must have hidden it there in great haste and broke the pipes in the process.
I had a special key called the iron bar.
The satchel seems to be quite stuck. I don't think I can get it out without passing out. For good. I need a more suitable mask. The kind used by tanners would do nicely.
Used by tanners. Just another key to everything. That's right. So is he telling me we can't do the puzzle because he needs a better mask? I mean, that is fine, but where the hell are we getting a mask? I guess we'll go back to the cobbler. We'll ask this guy first.
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
Oh.
I'll be needing a mask of the sort tanners use. Do you know where...
Go check in the little lane across from the clinic. At the cobbler's, perhaps.
There we go.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go try the cobblers, I guess. We'll see if he can help me out.
Can I help you, sir?
Hey, nice.
You work the leather and perhaps even tan it yourself. I believe tanners wear special masks to protect themselves from the toxic emissions given off by the vats used to soak the leather. I have a gas leak to fix, and I won't survive without something effective to protect myself with.
Go see my cousin Abraham, who has a pet shop a little further down the road. Tell him that Isaac sent you. That's me.
Okay.
I'll be off now.
My regards to Dr. Watson.
Okay, so it's a pet shop? Is that what he said? Alright, the map's not showing anything, but I'm sure we'll find it. Oh, not down here. Keep it with that, host. Thank you so much. The noted house for paper bags. Let me guess.
I have no reason to go that way.
Let's read that dialogue. Cousin Abraham, who has a little pet shop a little further down the road. Go get in line for the food. Tends to get somewhat long. I would imagine if it's that good. Go get you some good stuff, man. Get some grub. I will see you later. Enjoy that grub. Okay. So, it wasn't down here. Maybe it's down... It's down here?
Bucks Road.
That's right. Rub-a-dub-dub. Enjoy the grub.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, never mind. Where is this... Where is this pet shop?
I have nothing to ask.
You could ask him where a pet shop is. We already went down there. Let's try down here. Where the heck is this pet shop? Wow, that cart... Dude, that guy's either going super fast or he was a ghost. I swear I saw a horse and cart just go down that tunnel. And it's gone.
I have no reason to go that way.
I don't think I'd want to go that way either. After seeing that. Dude just disappeared into the mist. Ooh. Rotisserie chicken. It's a lot of chicken tonight. Everybody feels like chicken tonight. Alright, where in the blue blazes is this pet shop?
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Seriously, where's this stupid pet shop at, man?
Excuse me, my good man.
We don't much like people with your looks round here. Understood?
I look like you, actually. As far as the outfit, so... Calm the hell down there, buddy. Said it was just down the street. Where in the hell is this thing? I don't understand. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna look, because I am starting to get freaking, like, already irritated about this. Let's see. Where it says exit the cobbler's shop and go left. Go down the road from the cobbler and enter the pet shop door left of the awning. So let's look for an awning. There's an awning.
This is a pet shop.
There we go. Jeez.
This is a pet shop.
That one was kind of sneaky. I was down here. Ooh, a cobra. Let's check out the animals. Oh, a little pug. Hey, look at that little pug. Isn't that what the queen or whatever, Not, yeah. Know what she had? The terror? The little pug? Alright.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
You must be Abraham Solomonovich. I came on behalf of your cousin, Isaac. He said that you might be able to help me. I need a good mask to protect me from gas emissions so I can repair a leak.
Yes, it should help you. But I let it drop into the big snake cage, and they are very dangerous beasts. I don't know how to retrieve it.
But you must be equipped to deal with these creatures safely, surely.
Of course, but I broke my hook. It should be over there. If you succeed in getting that beast from its cage, you will be doing me a great favor.
Great.
I have the broken hook. I can repair it, but I'll need some materials. Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use.
Okay, we'll go back there in a moment.
This cage must do to hold the snake. This cage must do to hold the snake.
Do you have multiple cages? Okay.
This cage
We'll
must
grab
do
'em.
to hold the snake.
We'll grab all of them. Go pet the cobra over there, buddy.
I need something.
Nah, just stick your hand in. You'll be fine. Okay. Don't tell me you're going to look at that cage with the giant grates on it. Alright. Queen S corgis. Well,
Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use.
not the one on the other, in this, the other game we played here. Excuse me. There we go.
I need a few items for your cousin Abraham. May I borrow them for you?
Of course. You're welcome.
This may come in handy. This should do the trick. This should do the trick.
Okay. Let's see if we can construct. Get a metal shank and a hook. A snake pole! We did it. Elizabeth II has owned more than 30 corgis since she became queen in 1952. Nice. Alright. Oh, I figured we'd have to put a cage with it. Well, we got ourselves a snake pole, so we're good to go. Alright.
I need something. This cage will do the trick. The mesh is small enough. There we are. Magnificent.
Alright.
If I may ask, why is it you have such equipment?
I haven't always had a pet shop, my friend. I was a butcher for many years, but I wasn't serious enough to be a real meat man, and I was looked down upon in the community. I found myself carting carcasses from the slaughterhouse, a repugnant job in which you catch vile illnesses, and it breaks you before you're out of your 30s. Thus I had the idea to make this mask with a sort of filter, and it worked. Since then, I have quit that work, and with my little savings, I started this business. I lived through the death of thousands of animals. Now I am devoted to their lives. If you are interested, I could sell you a little canary, for example.
No, thank you. Let's return to the boarding house.
Okay. You could be nosy and see what anything behind here. Okay. Alright, boarding house. Let's go. Where's my mask? There it is. Yeah, not too problematic.
The satchel, rather heavy and firmly wedged. Dislodging it will take a concerted effort and is better done in a safe environment. I must repair this leak before I can get the satchel out.
All right, puzzle time. Let's go. Okay. Well, let's see. So they've got our items there. This looks pretty straightforward as far as connection is concerned. What do we do with you?
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough. There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
Okay, so we've got to, I've got to work something else here. Here, you go over there. All right, so we've got to maybe turn these. Oh, I can use a gauge. There's a little bit of pressure there. There's more pressure there. Okay. Let's try something. Can I turn? There we go. Okay. Let's do this. All right, that is dropped. Okay, that worked before. Now it's not working. Guess we'll check all the pressures again. All right, it worked, and now these won't work, and I don't know what's going on. All right, the pressure seems like it is, well, it's about even everywhere except there.
There isn't enough gas. There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
I get that.
There isn't enough gas.
Okay. So why won't these move? Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's a left click, right click thing. Okay. I thought it was a click and drag. All right. Okay, those are all off right now. The gas can't go through their pipes, not fixed? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about that. I would think we would want most of these off. And we would probably just want one, maybe this one and this one on. That gives us 50.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
Okay. Those are always 50. Well, I don't know how we're going to fix this. We don't have any other items that I know of that are going to work with this. I don't the atomizer isn't going to... I don't think I can do anything with it.
The satchel, rather heavy and firmly wedged. Dislodging it will take a concerted effort and is better done in a safe environment. I must repair this leak before I can get the satchel out.
Okay. Right. You would think it would be simple. Just get the pressure turned up. For some reason these... Okay, is there some other combination here that would somehow make that work? I don't see why we would do that. I don't think removing those are going to help. I feel like we want to get this pressure up. Okay. Right. There I would think that's 25 because they're each opening. Okay, so that's literally just opening that. That's 50. See, that lowers because you're using more gas. So you would think this pipe down here would be your answer. Here we go. There we go. We gotta get those pipes all set up. Now, you back here. Oh, I think I want you closed. You closed.
Elementary.
You on. There we go.
This much talked about satchel is very heavy and seems to contain metal dishes. I told Bluto that I wouldn't look inside, but I've little need to. It's quite obvious that it's full of silverware.
Okay. Alright, I guess that's all we need. I would assume that's everything.
There's still gas in here. Looking at the state of this cat, it won't survive much longer if it stays here.
We'll grab the kitty.
Let's go to the wasp's nest.
The wasp's nest? Okay, with the kitty? Don't you want to go to the pet shop and turn...
Let's go to the wasp's nest.
You got some foods! Very nice. We have a kitten in our inventory. And it meows. I know, right? Okay. They said to go to the wasp nest. I figured we'd go to the pet store first to drop off the cat, but... I don't know, maybe we're keeping a kitty.
I need something.
Bluto's bag.
There's no way of returning this fortune to that lout Bluto. I will give him the satchel, but with other contents.
Oh.
Something with the same weight.
Makes sense. We're going to catch a mouse.
Full of crockery, the satchel makes the same noise and weighs about the same as if it were filled with silverware.
All right.
Pass the sack to me. Did you look in?
I give you my word, but it won't belong to you until you tell me where Squibby is.
Fine. The poor idiot was taken by the peelers the other day. I don't know why some chap started to screech about it. He was the Whitechapel killer, but he ended up followed by an hysterical mob. In a flash, the bobbies had him rounded up and locked down.
Do you mean at the local police station?
Might not. But if you or the doc talk to him, tell him that about the kayak business. I'll forget our score if he rats on the yank. He'll know. Now, hand over the bag.
I say, that's all a little bit wishy-washy. I'm not sure it's worth the satchel.
Hey, don't shake it like that, moron. If you don't want to end up with a knife in the back, you'll get busy with the pipe. Got it?
Here, take it. That'll teach me for being a good Samaritan. Honestly, how rude. I'd best be off now. Better to not be around when he opens the satchel.
Yeah, no kidding. Off to the police, I assume.
can't just waltz into the police station to ask if they've
No?
got Squibby locked up. I'll have to come up with a ploy to find out if he's actually there. Then I'll need to get the policeman to leave for just a few minutes so I can talk to the prisoner.
Okay.
I can't just waltz into the...
Okay, I figured that was going to do it. Well, let's head to the pet shop. We got a kitty cat.
Hey, look! It's Mr. Detective. It's...
Shh, I'm undercover on a special mission. Don't blow my cover.
Aye, aye, Captain. We won't let it slip.
Now, what are you doing in this area at such an hour? You're far from home, aren't you?
We've come to give Pounce a hand. About his cat, you know. Downstairs round is a nasty old lady Big Danny lives. She threatens to kill Pounce's cat because she's allergic, or so she says. And it makes it cough and vomit just by seeing one.
Oh, really?
Logic.
Oh, that's it. She stoned Pounce and his cat yesterday, and the poor thing took off and hasn't been seen again. We've been looking for it, but nothing.
Does that cat there belong to Pounce?
Bert! That's my Bertie!
Be careful, he is injured. Let's take him to the pet shop. We might be able to take care of him. Let's go to the pet shop, children.
All right. Get a kitty.
We've come to give Pounce a hand. About his cat, you know.
If you all go in at once, you'll scare the animals. Pounce, come with me. Everyone else, stay here.
Kitty.
What can I do for you?
I have come to return your mask.
Ah, thank you. If you need something else, do not hesitate.
May I present young Pounce and his cat, Bert? Poor Bert, he's been injured.
It's Big Danny who threw a cobblestone at him.
Big Danny? Danny the Jaw? The terror of the Highlands?
Oi, that's her, mister.
You know this lady?
Lady is not the appropriate word.
Fury.
More likely. Danny is a night worker. Before that, she performed in a circus where she fought against men for a penny a round. It was said that she never lost a fight.
Oh
Is
my.
there anything you can do for poor Bert?
I don't know. This cat seems to be in a sorry state. I have a book on cats over there. Can you find it while I look at its wound?
Yes.
All right, time to look for a book. Dude, just a copy of The Cat in the Hat. It's not going to help. Even the Cobra agrees. Yes. Spartica Encyclopedia. A kitty. Valerian or Capon's Tale. It has irresistible attraction for all passing cats. The effect of its consumption on felines resembles in all ways the euphoric effect of alcohol on humans. Catnip, essentially. What's the other stuff? Silver... What is it? Silverleaf? Silverbell? Silvervine? I think Silvervine. Also, cats love that stuff too. We know that simple fact of carrying an inch on one's person would be enough to cause even the most errant of cats to stay glued to your heels. Okay. Looks like that's all there is about that book.
Aha! This must be the cat book Abraham needs.
What can I do for you?
Here is the book on cats.
Thank you, my man. I will see what I can do for this cat.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Alright, well, he's gonna take care of the kitty cat. Alright. What's our next play then? How does that help us get the does that help us at the police station?
What can I do for you?
Probably nothing.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye, sir.
We've come to give Pounce a hand. About his cat, you know.
Alright. What's our next, I don't know what our next play is here.
Can I help you, sir?
Obviously not. We gotta figure something out about getting into the police station. And a way to, somehow, was it distract the police? Here, we'll go back here and
I can't just waltz into the police station to ask if they've got Squibby locked up. I'll have to come up with a ploy to find out if he's actually there. Then I'll need to get the policeman to leave for just a few minutes so I can talk to the prisoner.
So, you little jackanapes, you want to ride on the big whirly?
Another day, perhaps, Mum. As a matter of fact, I would like to know if a chap I know called Squibby happens to be in this police station, and how many policemen are inside.
Is that Danny?
Information? Yes, but time is money for me, you know.
Here are a few guineas. So, Squibby.
I'll tell you everything that I know, my ducky. Nothing. I know nothing about whether Squibby is there, and I don't give a damn. The bobbies don't whisper sweet nothings to me, like the girls in the nice places. And now get lost before I get all worked up.
The woman in the
Hey,
telescope?
If you
No,
have
I don't think
something to
so.
offer to a lady, I could tell you a little bit more, maybe.
Okay.
I'll be back.
You do that.
The girls from the nice houses. That monster. Danny must have been referring to establishments like Miss Bella's that Watson told me about.
So maybe we should need to go there?
Fine, I have to go to the brothel. Good evening, Lucy. Do you remember me?
Mr. Holmes, come in. You're strangely dressed. What have you come to do in the area?
I've come to ask if any of your colleagues, or perhaps even yourself, associate with any of the policemen from the local station.
Certain girls go with police officers, it's true, but Bella would be able to tell you more than me.
Very well, I'll be on my way.
You are a friend of Dr. Watson?
Indeed.
A fine man, your Dr. Watson. He got me out of a damned business with one of my clients. We gave this boor a lesson to remember, and he's since gone to France, having snagged one of my best girls.
Oh my.
But it's a break from all of her chatter. You're
Sure.
looking for information about the police, is that right? I can't help you there. The girls concerned are busy. And anyway, I don't have the time.
What is bothering you so much?
A client left me a case of bottles as payment. It happens all the time. I'm saddled with all this stuff. He told me that these perfumes were the latest thing, straight from Paris.
Oh, really?
Well, I'd barely smelled the first one when I nearly fainted. There might be some good ones in there, but I'd have to find out if it's really perfume, so that it won't burn the skin off my pretty girls.
Madam,
I see.
will undertake to tell you exactly which of these products are perfumes if you agree to entrust them to me for a little while. In exchange, I would like to know more about Squibby.
Yes, I know him. We've struck a deal, Mr. Holmes. I'll give you these bottles.
Okay. The bottles aren't showing up. Maybe I gotta
I will
grab
need a book
these.
to
There we
help
go.
me identify Miss Bella's perfume. I believe the bookshop on Glenworth Street, not far from Baker Street, has just reopened. Let's go and take a look.
Yep. All right. Hanbury. Nope, here it is. Barnes's bookstore is open again. Dear Barnes, let me guess. You're going to make me look for it.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Are you the new bookseller in the neighborhood?
Yes, my name is Barnes. You're one of my first visitors. Welcome. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a work that can help me identify perfumes. A book that deals with vegetation and its possible uses in the domain, for example.
I would recommend the Encyclopedia Spartica about vegetation. It consists of a reference on the matter. This book is the most complete that there is.
Fine, I will take it.
But it's just that, I have no idea where it is. Would you believe that my predecessor classified works by their acquisition date? Nowadays, we advocate a thematic classification. However, I am getting down to the task. You aren't looking for anything concerning the history of the scripts. I'm fascinated by the subject, and I already have numerous books on the topic.
It is no doubt very interesting, but I need this book Spartica without further delay.
Fine, fine. I will try to find the acquisition date of this encyclopedia, Mr.
Holmes, Sherlock Holmes.
Ah, fantastic. You are the man for the job. Perhaps you could try to find the missing dates. That will buy you some time.
There are some dates missing?
Yes. I forgot to mention that detail. The dates were written on cardstock attached to the columns, and there was one date per section. As one goes along, you will see there is no specific order, and certain are missing. I remade the labels, but I don't know where to put them. They're there on the counter.
Okay.
Are there any other details to know?
The proprietor inscribed a date every 2 years since his arrival in 1864, up until now, that is 1888. He left a note regarding his method of shelving, but I didn't understand a word. I do believe, in fact, that he was a bit mad.
Sounds like it.
Well, I will see.
Okay. All the numbers placed on the same column must have different ending numbers. For example, 1886 and 1866 together would create an inconceivable disaster, because they both have 6 at the end, okay? The dates, whose numbers added together will produce the same sum, cannot be put on the same column if they indicate the same sense. Number of dates by column 454. The dates whose numbers added together will produce the same sum cannot be put on the same column if they indicate the same sense. So for example, 18 let's say 1805 and 1850 wouldn't be, not that those are the dates we're going to be using, but they would add up the same, so that doesn't work either. All right, well, we've got the cards. All right. 5 goes on the little column in the back. So 5 total here, 4 here, 4 here. All right. So, what pieces do we have? 1870, 1888, 1866, 1882. All right. So, this one cannot have an 8, a 6, or a 4. So, it's one of these. 1870, 1882. Would 1870 work? I don't think it would, because 1864. 1 and 8 and 6 and 4. So you'd have 6 and 4 is 10, because I'm fairly sure that's what they're saying. 6 and 4 is 10, plus 8 plus 1 is 19, right? Actually, would that work? Would 1882 also work? Maybe we should worry about the ones that fit that column. We got a 2, a 4, and a 0. So an 8 and a 6 would have to go, because it already has a 2 and a 0. Okay. So 2, 4, and 0, which means we can't use this one, so it's got to be these two. I don't know if they have to be in the right order. They don't look like they could. It doesn't look like they need to be in the right order. But these ones would have different end numbers. So we got a 2, an 8, a 6, a 4, and a 0. Alright, we got a 6, 4, and an 8. Any of those could work. 6, 4, and an 8. Any of these could work. So we have to figure out which one goes where. Let's read the document again. Different ending numbers. The dates whose numbers added together will produce the same sum cannot be put on the same column. So 1 and 8, 9, and 8 is 17, and 6 is 15. So you got 15. 1 and 8 is 9. Plus 7 is 16, which is 20. So we got 15, 20. And then we've got 9 and 7 is 16, and 8 is 24. Right? So 15... Was it 15, 20, and 24? I think that's right. 16, 24. Let's see, 7 and 1 is 8. 16, 20. No, 8 and 8 is 16. 17 and... No, that can't be right. 1 and 8 is 9. 9 and 8. 17 and 6. 23. So 23. I don't know why I said 15. Yeah, it's like Sudoku. So 23. 23, 20, and 24. Well, let's see. 10, 18, 19. 16. Both of those would work. What about over here? 10, 18, 19 for 1864. 16, 24 for 1876. And this is 23. So which one? I'm not sure. If we get it wrong, I guess we'll
There, Mr. Barnes, the labels are in
I
their
guess we
correct
got it.
places. That should facilitate your classification. Have you found my book?
Yes, what luck it
just
was
kind
to
of
meet you.
50-50
It was
at that
acquired
point.
in 1882.
I will look for it. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I would suggest that you organize your books quickly. I am in the habit of visiting my local bookstore at least once a week.
You are right, Mr. Holmes.
All right, he said 1882. Perfume is described in a musical metaphor as having 3 sets of notes, making the harmonious scent a chord. The notes unfold over time, with the immediate impression of the top note leading to the deeper middle notes, and the bass notes gradually appearing as the final stage. The quality of a perfume is usually assessed in terms of 3 parameters. Fragrance is the most important issue, describing essentially the smell of a perfume, followed by the intensity of smell, ranging from subtle scent to overwhelming odor. Also, safety of use is important, because not all the elements of a perfume could be sound for a lady's tender skin.
This encyclopedia on plants and spices is just what I need to analyze these so-called perfumes. Let's return to Baker Street.
You could also use that to figure out the Colonel's secret recipe. Herbs and spices.
I will need my work table.
That's right.
I need something. Let's get to work. I must analyze these perfumes.
Okay. So we're doing some kind of a puzzle thing here? We can click on this. Ah.
This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate.
Oh my.
This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate.
Alright, so we got...
These shapes represent the smells at my disposal.
Right. Hold on. That's not quite right. Dog musk. Resin oil. That shape's not quite right. Let's go with this one. That looks about right.
This shape represents the essence of the perfume,
That's not
which I must
quite.
recreate.
That's not quite right.
Excellent. Now,
There
on
we
to
go.
the next step.
It's pretty much a meme, buddy. Nico, a guard, said needs something, and his game crashed. Oh no. Alright. Aroma bad, intensity average, noxiousness bad, result bad.
This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate. This shape represents the essence.
I need another. There we go. Okay. It's another. So this is 2 tabs. So it's one of these. It looks like it's about that size. Swamp water. Fantastic. Coriander oil, huh?
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Swamp water, aroma, average. Intensity, average. Noxiousness, average. Result is average. Okay, this is a strange one. But it's alright. It's alright. Looks like it's the same thing here. So we've got some lavender. And these look identical, so...
Elementary.
Oh, I wanted to read it.
I have to go to the brothel.
Oh, well. Dang, I really wanted to read what the thing said. Oh, well.
Fine.
It's
I
alright.
have to go to the brothel.
You gonna look it up?
So, my dear man, have you reached a verdict?
I have distinguished the good perfumes from the bad, but even the good ones are nothing more than common sense for adolescents.
Who cares? It'll freshen up a few of my girls. Wait, there's a perfume here called Valerian. What is it?
It's not really a perfume, technically speaking, unless you like cats. It's more of a kind of medicine.
It smells strange. I don't really like it. Here, I can give it to you. And I have some information. Squibby is most assuredly locked up at the police station hereabouts. It would also seem that he's the one who doesn't want to come out.
All right.
Do you know someone by the name of Danny?
Danny? Big Danny, Nutcracker?
Nutcracker, yeah.
The one who hates cats.
That's the one.
You're interested in that kind of bird? Oh, be like dipping your biscuit in a pig's trough. She's dangerous, a real cyclone. So beware. And her appearance. She claims to adore perfumes. She'd need this whole box to smell sweet.
I doubt it'll take much to make Danny cooperate, perhaps by offering her a little gift. Let's go to the police station.
Okay, I guess we'll start at the police station. Thought we were going to go talk to Danny first. But sure, police station it is.
I have to find out how many policemen are still in the station. There's no point continuing if there are too many. I have to find out how many police...
Well, that's a strange thing, but let's go talk to Danny. In fact, let's, there we go. Let's offer Danny.
Do you remember me?
Some perfume.
Would you be kind enough to help me?
Oh, you got a
telling me how
screenshot?
many
Okay, thank
policemen
you.
Are inside in exchange for this bottle of perfume?
There ain't much in the station. It was pretty busy, but now there's only one constable, dearie.
There we are. Now Danny has been sprayed with valerian, a scent that's irresistible to cats. I must create a diversion in the street to make the policemen come out, but I need some cats. Lots of cats. To the pet shop.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Let's go to the pet shop.
This is going to be fun. Okay. Hold on just a moment, and we'll, I want to take a look at that screenshot. Kiba got a screenshot of what that stuff was. Let's take a look real quick. It is tested perfume, mornings of sleepless nights. Aroma good, intensity good, noxiousness good. Okay. Mornings of sleepless nights. That's what it... We missed it. It was just... It flew right by. Result good. Okay. Thank you, Kiba. Yep. The bird's going to get attacked by the cats. That's right. This should be pretty funny. We haven't saved in a hot minute. Why don't we go ahead and just save while we're here? Okay. I know, right? Alright. To the pet store. This should be interesting.
What can I do for you?
Well... Oh, I guess we'll ask about Bert.
How is Bert doing?
He'll pull through. But he must eat, and I have no food for him here. We will need to find him some.
And where can we get some cat food?
We must find Hardiman. He sells meat for cats. It's around this time when he passes the end of the road. You might be in luck. You'll hear him from far away. He was always calling beep, beep.
Thank you
Beep,
for
beep.
everything, Mr. Solomonovich.
Okay. Huh.
So, Pounds, shall we look for the cat food seller? Poor Bert has to be fed, and I might have some work for you and your friends.
Alright. Off to find some cat food. Gotta listen for beep beep. That's got... Yeah, I was gonna say that's gotta be him.
Beep, beep.
Good evening, sir.
How do? A little kebab for the cat? These little brats can't possibly all be yours.
Pardon? Oh, no, none of them.
Ah, children. They're our pride and joy. And yet...
Do cats really like kebabs?
They adore them. How many would you like?
I'll take the lot.
I beg your pardon, sir?
How much for the lot?
For £2, they're all yours, my lord.
It's a deal. Listen up, my little soldiers. You need to find all the cats in Whitechapel and lead them towards the police station. You'll be armed with delicious kebabs to entice them. Go, as quick as you can now.
Oh, man.
If my calculations are correct, the cats will be seduced by Danny's odor and will throw themselves on her. That should cause enough of a commotion to get the policeman to come out onto the street.
Mm-hmm. This should be interesting. These cats are gonna go nuts.
Come on now, children.
She smells like catnip. They're on her shoulders.
But what's all this racket? Calm down. Come on, out. And make those cats shut up.
Well,
oh my
let's
gosh.
See what I can do about Squibby.
That was pretty funny. Yeah, I like that. That was good.
I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
Man.
I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
All right. I don't think I need anything over here. This must be where they're holding Squibby.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
Okay. Sure. I'm not exactly sure what we did. I just kind of clicked and dragged to figure out what it was, but I got it. I am a master at lockpicking, apparently. Hey there, sir. That must be you. Anybody else in here? Nope. Nobody else in here.
And who are you?
I've come to talk to you about Tumblety.
So you're here to kill me, are you?
Absolutely not. I've come on behalf of someone you know, who told me you have some explosive news about this American. In exchange, he has settled your bill on the kayaks.
You ain't no street person, you. You're a bobby, trying to wind me up, aren't you?
Not at all. Will you agree to talk?
Not a chance. I'll give nothing away for nothing. I don't have to follow Bluto's orders. I'm in it up to my neck, and the bobbies won't agree to keep me locked up here for the rest of my life.
You mean to say that you are here of your own accord?
Damn right. Only death awaits me out there. I was almost lynched because I was blamed for the murder of those poor girls who were chopped up like animals. The police put me here for my own safety. That's when this journalist showed up.
A journalist?
I socked him once for disrespecting me down at the pub. He said I'd pay for it one day, and that day came. He said he was going to squeal to the papers about me. With my description and my tattoos and all, I was arrested at the same time the police said they'd caught the Whitechapel killer.
Mm-hmm.
While waiting to write the article, he started the rumour. Now the streets ain't safe for me no more.
Dang.
I understand. Listen, if I find this journalist and make him promise to not write a word about you, and if I also agree to pay for you to get out of London, will you tell me everything you know about Tumblety?
You sure know how to speak to ruffians, don't you? You got yourself a deal.
What's the name of this journalist?
Bulling. Tom Bulling.
Tom Bulling? That name sounds familiar. That wouldn't be the journalist that Watson met at the Wasp's Nest.
Huh?
Ah, no, nothing. I was just thinking aloud. Well,
wait a minute.
Squibby.
You're right. It ain't healthy here.
Nice. Do you guys got a clip of the
Hey, but what are you
cat
up to
attack?
here, you? Off with you, and make it quick before I take you in.
Oh
Let's
my
go
goodness.
to the Wasp's Nest.
We'll get to that in a second. I gotta see. You guys wanna command for that? To see that forever? Release the felines. Oh my goodness. They're on her shoulders. Nice. Fantastic.
Well,
Oh my
let's
gosh.
See what I can do about Squibby.
Let's see here. Right? Oh my goodness. I think High wants to turn it into a command. Cats. I know, man. That's crazy. You like it that much? Clips last. How long do clips last? As far as I know, they last until you delete them. Yeah. All right. Say no more. Let me get this. I think I can do this right away. Let me get it. Let's see. Where am I at here? Streamlabs. There we go. I think I can do this right here. Cloudbot. Commands. There they go. Okay. Add. Alright, I don't want it to be spammed though, so I'm probably going to put at least a global cooldown on it. What? Hold on a minute. It said something about a duplicate entry. We don't have a cat's entry. Oh, it must have just been a weird glitch. There. That should do it. Oh, you already added it. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Fantastic. There we go. You want it just to drop the link straight up? No context, just link. I like it. I put it 1 minute global cooldown. That way it's not just getting spammed everywhere. Because I know y'all gonna spam it. Yeah. Don't spam the cats. Don't spam the cats. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Hi. I wondered why. I was like, wait, what? So I'm glad that the add command actually worked. I was kind of surprised there. All right, cool. Yeah, all right, no problem. We'll just leave it with no context. All right. Oops. That turned my music off. There we go. All right. Enjoy cats. All right, where were we supposed to go? I just missed what I was... Got too involved in the cats thing. Let's see. Ah, that's crazy. All right. Oh, yeah, we've got to figure out the journalist and pay to get him out of London. Okay. What's the journalist? Who that is, like, or where is this journalist? Down at the pub. Maybe we'll find the journalist at the pub. That's my guess.
Let's go to the wasp's nest.
Uh-huh.
No, if Bluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous. Let's return to Baker Street to change.
All right, fair enough. Oh, good. Is there a journalist around here?
Good evening. There'll be a nice tip in it for you if you can tell me if you recently saw a journalist here.
Yes, sir. A damn nuisance, that man. And a real cad. He cursed me out something fierce for staining a book that he put down, even though it was him who was shaking so much that he soiled it with a whole lot of ale.
He was reading a book?
Oh, not a real book. A halfpenny rag. He put it down on the ground, and I put it in the paper bin for the stove. It should still be there if it weren't already put in the fire.
Okay.
Goodbye, miss.
At your service, me lord.
Let's go check the stove's paper bin.
Some paper. Ink stains. This must be the table where Bulling writes his copy.
The Boys Standard, published weekly, now ready. Price 1 penny. 1 and 2, numbers 1 and 2, 24 pages, splendidly illustrated in handsome wrapper. Spring-Heeled Jack, Terror of London. The history of this remarkable being has been specially compiled for this work only by one of the best authors of the day, and our readers will find he has undoubtedly succeeded, providing a wonderful and sensational story, every page of which is replete with details of absorbing, thrilling interest. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job.
Spring-Heeled Jack, a fantastical character that terrorizes the population of London. This journalist has some far from cheerful reading.
Okay. Now what? We're not going back to talk to Bluto, are we? That wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Evening. A pint for me and have one for yourself. I'm looking for a journalist, a good client of yours. Goes by the name of Bulling. Ring any bells?
Haven't seen him for a day or two. He must be sleeping it off somewhere. Where to hide from the landlord when you owe some serious bread?
What paper does he work for?
I don't know, but I can't believe that he works at his rag, because he's always round the pub scribbling his useless papers. The last time I seen him, he spent a whole day at that table drinking and scratching away from morning till night. He finished by celebrating, and without the help of a rich chap, he would have fleeced me of a guinea.
Thank you, my friend.
That's nothing.
All right, you got some information on Spring-Heeled Jack here, huh? I've heard the name before. Let's see what it says here. Entity of English folklore, Victorian era. Oh, wow, look at that costume. It's kind of Batman-esque, isn't it? It's like almost like a bat cape. Interesting. First claimed sighting was in 1837. Later sightings reported all over Great Britain, especially prevalent in suburban London. Many theories about the nature and identity of Spring-Heeled Jack. Urban legend very popular in its time, due to the tales of his bizarre appearance and ability to make extraordinary leaps, to the point he became the topic of several works of fiction. Huh. Terrifying, frightful appearance. Eyes that resembled red balls of fire, clawed hands. Beneath a black cloak, he wore a helmet and a tight-fitting white garment, like an oilskin. Many stories also mention a devil-like aspect. Others said he was tall and thin, appearance of a gentleman. Several reports mention he could breathe out blue and white flames. He wore sharp metallic claws on his fingers. At least 2 people claimed he was able to speak comprehensible English. Stories about ghosts. And it goes on and on if you guys wanted to read more about it. Huh. Interesting. Hey, that's literally the picture. The ad from a Penny Dreadful from 1886. No kidding. They used an actual poster. They didn't make one up. That's a real. What we just saw. It's a real post or a real piece of writing. Huh. Nice. Didn't expect that. That's kind of cool. Okay, alright. Again, they did their research. I'm not sure what we're...
No, if Pluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous.
You got a knife, you'll be fine. Alright, what is our next play here? This right here. It's an actual, if you go to that, the Wikipedia page, you'll see this actually listed. A real thing. Let's see. Drinking and scratching away. But he doesn't know where he works. Nobody knows where he works. Well, maybe Barnes would know. I mean, it is he sells papers and books. That's the only thing I can think of now. Not sure.
Let's return to Baker Street. Tom Bulling isn't here, but the Baker Street irregulars should be able to track him down.
Ah.
Perhaps Watson will have something to tell me in the morning.
Okay. That works.
Up at last, Holmes. Were you able to get anything from that crook at the Wasp's Nest yesterday?
Not yet, but I am working on it. And yourself, Watson, what were you able to find out from your colleague about the sale of second-hand female parts?
Holmes? Well, actually...
Let it be, Watson. It was tiring, no doubt.
Well, as soon as I mentioned the possible existence of a black market dealing in human parts, everyone in the hospital became very tense. This silence, therefore, tells us more than anything else at this point.
However, I have trouble believing that such a peculiar dealing as that involving Annie Chapman's uterus could have gone unnoticed in the medical community, if that is indeed what happened.
That's my opinion, as well as that of my old university colleague. He maintains that any form of organ trafficking would be impossible, not to mention unnecessary. However, he did tell me something rather troubling. The unexplained disappearance of several corpses from the hospital morgue. He has allowed me to investigate, provided I do so discreetly, and here is what I found, concealed in what appeared to be a secret letterbox.
Interesting, an encoded message.
Indeed, and look, the symbol of a certain well-known Spartaca encyclopedia is printed on it. Perhaps it will help in deciphering the letter.
Thank you, Watson. Are you going out again?
I promised a new patient, Captain Stenick, I'd go round to examine him. He lives nearby. I may be back before you've had a chance to decipher this mysterious message.
Captain Stenick, wasn't he one of the cases in, what was it, Crimes and Punishments? I think that's the one we played. Was it Stenick who was he the one that was murdered, or I'm trying to remember. Do you guys remember Captain Stenick? I know that was a whole thing. It was like the first case. Encoded letter. We're going to do some work.
Good. Let's decipher the encoded words in the message that Watson found at the London hospital.
Oh boy. It looks like we get a hint here to understand what's going on. Search in the inventory for the 2 documents that will permit you to resolve this puzzle. Next, click on the document's index letters that you will have found and place them on the boxes corresponding to the correct symbols. Okay. Search the inventory for the 2 documents. So, they said it's the encyclopedia documents. Use that. And this one. Okay. Now it has to do with the index.
The index of the Spartaca encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
Right. 2 documents. Permit you to resolve the puzzle. Click on the document's index letters. You'll be found and place them in the boxes corresponding to the correct symbols. Index letters? I see something here. Okay, hold on now. So we're supposed to fill this in. I'm not sure I understand index. What do they mean index letters? The first letters?
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, hold on a minute. I was having an issue with my chat. Let's see if I can move it. There we go. That was strange. Okay. Alright, what's this about 7? There's a 17 there. 17. So maybe that'll help me figure out... Is there something here? I don't understand this one. You guys got an idea of what they're talking about here? We've got this. We've got the 2 documents. Because it has to do with the Spartacus Encyclopedia. Click on the document's index letters that you will have found and place them in the boxes corresponding to the correct symbols. I mean, I see that we're going to put together a sentence of some kind. We're matching the symbol with the alphabet letter. But what is our clue? Something about 17. There's a... That's jutting out. Standing out with a comma behind it. But I didn't see anything there about 7... I didn't see anything in either article about the word, the number. So... Could be about perfume. Could be about Valerian. Could be about animals.
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
The index?
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias
the
seems to have a connection with this letter.
What about it? I don't get it. I really don't understand. Maybe 17 is the S? That doesn't make any sense.
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
Index of the... Well, it's the letter for Spartacus, the first letter, S. But I don't think that's what that means. I mean, we're supposed to be decoding this message. All right. I'm just gonna take a quick stab at something. I don't know if it's gonna work, but maybe this 3-letter word is like the. And if I don't get it from there, then we'll try some other things. So I have no idea. Hold on a minute. We'll see. What do these down here have to do other than just the letters? I don't know. I don't know if that's actually right. I'm just trying something. Just based on basic things. I don't think this is right. Told yourself when you got PPL you'd rebrand it. More of an aviation-related name. Over a month since that happened. Haven't changed the names yet. You know. Alright. What are they... trying to figure out what they're trying to... Valerian? V-A-L-E-R-I-A... Well, this could be Valerian. A-L-E-R-I-A-N. Would that even work? No, because these letters are the same. So if it was V-A-L-E-R-I-A-N. So that's not right. I assume it has something to do with this. What about perfume? P-E-R-F-U-M-E. Well, that would be E and that would be E, and they're not the same. Also not the same.
The index of the Spartacus encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
We've got the documents. To resolve the puzzle, apparently, click on the document's index letters that you will have found. Place them on the boxes corresponding to the correct symbols. The document's index letters. What the hell do they mean by that? I'm not sure what they mean by any of that, because I get the idea of what we're doing. We're going to decode this message, and obviously these letters somehow correspond. But I don't understand how do these help us? Index letters. Doesn't that I don't quite understand. I feel more like we're taking a stab at the dark here at trying to figure out a word. Well, let's see. I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking maybe somewhere we could get like one of the main words. For example, perfume or Valerian. Or even Spartica. But they don't seem to fit correctly. Yeah, I don't understand how we're supposed to start off. I don't understand the hint. I don't get it. I don't get the hint. Let me go see what they're talking about here. Let's see. Identify the perfumes. Create a diversion. Got that. All right. Let's see. Mysterious message. Place the encoded letter in the work table. Click on the two document icons. Select the documents. Use the document as proof. Right. We want plants and animals, plants and spices and animals, both from Spartica Encyclopedia. Right. Take note of that the Roman numerals on the main puzzle correspond to the letters are all cut horizontally in half. What? Only the top halves of the Roman numerals are seen on the main puzzle. So the open space between the sides, the two slashes, corresponds to V5 Roman numeral at the top of the page. The closed V corresponds to X or 10. Okay. Okay. Click on a letter in the red bar and then click on the empty frame. Click on a letter in the red bar and then click on an empty frame above the associated Roman numeral. Okay. Because it's cut off. Gotcha. Okay, that's... So this is XIV. Right, so... Yeah, okay, that makes a little more sense. So if... Does that mean it goes literally in order? So it means this would be A? Does it go directly in that order? Not sure. It looks like it is. I mean, it might. That would be V, which would be 5. VI. Do we have a VI somewhere? Well, we have a... This would be XII, which would be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 6. XV 3 eyes, which would be 18? 10, 5, 18, yeah. These are starting to look like words, maybe. 8. That'd be 23. What's 26? I mean, that kind of looks like a word, Wharfdale. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what they mean. 25. XXV. No, yeah, XXV. It's a Y. It's 22. $26, yeah. 9 would be 9 would be delivery. I think that's working. Delivery Wharfdale. Alright, so XV is 15. New something. Delivery. Oh yeah, probably new, right? That's what, XIV? So 14. Yep. Okay. This would be double X, would be 20. Let's see. 26. T. Wait, which one was that again? Here? Yeah. This would just be X. Should be 10. Be 21. Subject. 19. Okay, we're getting there. XV is 15. That's probably an M, right? Woman? New command, subject, woman, delivery, Wharfdale?
Elementary.
Okay. Yeah. Guess we got it. New command, subject, woman, delivery, Wharfdale, 17.
My dear Watson, I congratulate you on your investigation. This letter seems to well and truly confirm the organized trafficking of bodies in London.
My God, how dreadful.
So what did the
Watson,
Spartak
you must go to the
Encyclopedia
address
have
that
to do
appears
with
in
it?
This message. I would suggest you take your weapon.
It hasn't left my side since the beginning of this whole affair, Holmes.
I'll also be putting on
Just
my
that it was
weapon's
Roman numerals?
disguise again. One never knows.
But what about me, Holmes?
Stay as you are, Watson. At worst, you can pass as my employer. Find Wharfdale Road on the map of London, Watson.
Understood, Holmes.
Wharfdale, huh? Alright.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Here we are, Watson. 17 Wharfdale Road. Let's be careful.
You think so, Holmes? This house seems to be abandoned.
I think maybe, before we go any further, since we're kind of at a spot, this guy peeing along the alleyway there. It's a nice view. Thanks. Is he done? Yeah, exactly. I was thinking now'd be a great time for a story time. Let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, that guy had to have his pee time. That's right. Pee time and then story time. Alright, yeah. I mean, standing right there. Might as well let him go. He's already going. Alright. Let's have some story time for tonight. Blam. Anybody knows how story time works? If you're brand new here, we stop, we talk about stuff. We personal stories, news articles, the whole deal. Right now I got, and of course there's Florida Man stories, usually brought to us, and tonight brought to us by High 15. But first, an article here, a science article, I guess you would call it, from Esquire. Humans will probably evolve to be venomous. What do you think about that? Start warning your enemies. Could future humans evolve to have venom glands? New research, scientists close a long open door by casually linking early salivary glands with what eventually became venom glands in many animals. Because saliva is the common thread, that means anyone with salivary glands could eventually develop venom, from mice in the new experiment all the way up to humans. First, the facts. In the study, scientists from the Okinawa Institute of Science and Technology Graduate University, OIST, and the Australian National University sought to answer an old question in evolutionary biology. How did venom glands evolve in animals? Oral venom systems evolved multiple times in numerous vertebrates, enabling the exploitation of unique predatory niches. Yet how and when they evolved remains poorly understood, researchers explain. To narrow down the field of possible answers, scientists studied the group of several thousand genes that are found to be expressed in tandem with venom release in animals with venom glands. They found the same genes and physical mechanisms were at work in plain old saliva glands in other animals. It says we found that overall venom gland gene expression was surprisingly well conserved when compared to salivary glands of other amniotes. We characterized the metavenom network, a network of around 3,000 non-secreted housekeeping genes strongly co-expressed with the toxins, primarily involved in protein folding and modification. I hope they translate that to dumb for the rest of us. It says basically the saliva glands are serving up empty bowls. Venom glands are serving up bowls full of poison. The missing piece isn't in genes or mechanism, but in the contents of what is being released from the glands, special proteins. Why is venom such a mystery? It's mostly just scientists haven't studied it in mass. Part of that is because venom is perplexingly common and eclectic. While many snakes employ an oral venom system for securing prey, there are also mammals such as shrews and solenodons that evolved oral venom systems based on salivary glands for prey capture or defense. Scientists say there are thousands of venomous animal species, most of which probably reside in Australia. That part I added. Widespread nature is one reason why a common genetic ancestor is so exciting. In this case, researchers highlighted the shared link between specifically mammals and reptiles. It's only a handful of venomous animals, and the actual venom they secrete is different. Researchers explain, for instance, salivary tissue of most mammals produce large volumes of very dilute mixtures, while snake venom glands produce highly concentrated mixtures of diverse toxins. All of this helps to explain why the link hasn't previously been explored. The pool of venomous animals was just too big for a link to suggest itself at first glance. In venomous snakes, gene families have undergone greater expansions and have evolved at a significantly higher rate than in other lineages like mammals, scientists say, which is why the snakes are spitting out high-octane venom compared with the watery venom of mammals with the same genetic pattern for expression. But knowing that it all goes back to early salivary glands means there's a better place to start exploring the commonalities as well as the differences. That's it. So the idea is they have discovered that to have venom glands, you had to first have salivary glands. Venom's origin is a mystery because it comes from space. Yes, that's it. It's the aliens. I don't know, man. That's a weird... Okay, so what they're trying to say is because venom glands... So basically all venom glands in animals that have venom started as salivary glands. Thus, anything with salivary glands could evolve to be venom. I don't understand. I don't think the word probably... This says humans will probably evolve to be venomous. Could evolve. Not aliens. Venom from Spider-Man. Oh, that Venom. That's right. Well played. The symbiote. Venom from Spider-Man. That is Venom. That Venom is definitely from space. You're right. But he's an alien too, basically. So it's still aliens. Right? It's still aliens. An alien symbiote. Totally aliens. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's... I think we got clickbaited. I think I got clickbaited. But... Because really, why would we evolve Venom? I don't think humans will evolve Venom. Just because we have salivary glands. I see that they figured out that that venom glands came from salivary, glands. That doesn't mean everything that salivates will evolve venom. Yeah. Wouldn't there be a necessity for us to evolve venom? That's usually how evolution works, right? Like, we're not going to get that mutation unless it seems well, not always beneficial, but I guess it's possible. If we did, we may remove it. Yeah. I feel like if somebody was born with a venom gland, they would just remove it. It would just be surgically removed. But yeah, the idea of... The idea that just because an animal salivates, it can theoretically evolve a venom gland, apparently. Because that's where it started. That's a big if, man. If there was an Olympics for jumping to conclusions, this article, solid bronze medal, if not more. They're definitely hitting one of the medals. Yeah. Grasping at straws. Yeah, no kidding. Well played, Esquire. I mean, it's interesting to know that venom glands came from salivary glands. So I guess there was at least some information. We learned something today. I'll give it that. We learned something today. But that's they definitely wrap that around the clickbait title. Confirmed. All right. Let's move on then to the Florida Man story of the night. Florida Man does whatever a Florida Man does. So from having, Spider-Man and Venom, we move on to a less superhero, that of Florida Man. In fact, this time it's Florida Men. It's a dynamic duo. We've got the Free Press. High 15 brings us this story. 2 Florida men charged with grand theft in ultra beauty fragrance free for all. Definitely debated. Yep. Temple Terrace, Florida, March 2nd, 2021. 2 males wearing face masks entered the Ultra Beauty store in Brooksville, Florida, and began stealing numerous cologne and perfume bottles from the store's shelves. I'll stop you right there. It's obvious they were trying to find a scent that would attract the cats, so they could put it on. On Danny. That's obvious what's going on. Now we know. Yeah, exactly. They were just trying to get the cats. The two men got into a dark-colored vehicle and fled the area. Deputies collected images from the store's security footage and issued an alert bulletin for the suspects. With assistance from the Clearwater Police Department, 2 suspects were identified. Kareeb King Jr., 24, and Sergio Hollis, 20, both from Temple Terrace. Additionally, the vehicle used by the suspects in the thefts was registered to Hollis's brother. On March 10th, detectives made contact with Hollis's probation officer, who positively identified one of the suspects in the alert bulletin as Hollis. Detectives obtained warrants for both King and Hollis Thursday, April 8th. And on Thursday, April 8th, officers with Temple Terrace Police were able to locate and arrest both King and Hollis on Hernando County warrant. King and Hollis were transported to the Orient Road, Hillsborough County Detention Center on a charge of grand theft. Additional investigations are occurring in separate Ultra Beauty theft incidents, January 29th and April 7th, both this year. No additional details are available on those investigations. I wonder if it's Hollis and King. So they ran out and stole cologne and perfume. Huh. That's all they took. Never good when Florida men gather. Is that truly why? Let's ask Florida man. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly why. Because fuck it, that's why. I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's probably not a bad market. Usually perfumes and colognes are worth a decent amount of money if you can get them for free. Right? And then sell them. But, that's a strange one. The fragrant bandits, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The beauty bandits? I don't know. I'm trying to think of some other words here. I don't know. Trying to get fancy. I ain't smart enough to be fancy at the moment. My wit's not with me. But yeah, there you go. Worse than the wet bandits, yeah. That just rolls off the tongue. The smelly gang. Maybe they just had a lot of people that stink. And they were like, man, we need to make this place. We need to make this whole place smell better, so they just stole a bunch of perfume and cologne. Arguably worse at being a crook. Yeah. Ooh, the cologne crooks. That's a good one. That's a good one. How about, well, I think that one's better than the one I just came up with, but I'll say it anyway. The perfume purloiners. I like the cologne crooks. That's a good one. The cologne crooks. Well, there you go. Stealing cologne and perfume. The free-for-all. The beauty, ultra beauty fragrance free-for-all. Imagine getting locked up for that. What are you in for? Stealing perfume. Less than half an hour from Seattle. Nice. Alright, well. The perfume pilferers. Ooh, that's a good one. Very nice. The fragrant felons. That's not really a felony, I doubt. But still. Alright. Water from the toilet bandits. Yep. Oh, the toilet. Alright. Nice. Well, I think that's all we got for story time for tonight, unless somebody's got an article they want to share. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, refresh the beverage, all that good stuff. We'll get back here and continue the mystery. See you in a moment. All right. Let's get back to the game. There. Let's stop the music. There we go. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. All right. What are we doing? So now I guess we're going to investigate. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, hello. What do we got here?
Given the layer of dust accumulated in the square, this door must rarely open.
Okay.
Closed. This lock is solid, but very old. I should be able to force it. This lock is solid, but...
What shall we do, Holmes?
I doubt this knife is going to work.
This lock is solid, but very old. I should be able to force it.
What shall we do, Holmes?
Oh, man. Alright, let's continue looking around. Little alleyway back here. Some stairs going down. What else is over here? The guy's taking a leak again. He must have to go.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Oh, are we going to ram this thing with a cart or something?
This rope seems strong. It is sure to come in handy.
Let's cut it down.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. No, I can't do that.
Looks like we're going to be replacing the wheel. Okay.
This stone was blocking the wheel.
Oh, something else over here.
A tarred cover. No, I can't take it like that.
Okay. Let's go downstairs then real quick. Or see if there's something down those stairs.
This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
There's definitely some footprints.
Numerous footsteps. Apparently this passage is used frequently.
Okay.
This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
Alright. So. Let's see if I can use the pocket knife.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
I don't see how the rope would work.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Okay. Make sure to look up. Okay. Well, I don't think a rope can pick up anything, so...
There. This piece of tarpaulin is very thin, but solid enough for our purposes.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to use that to maybe get this wheel.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Con, what's going on? Came for the Squibby, stayed for the shenanigans. Hello. What are you up to? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Actually, longer. Oh, what's up here?
Look, if we lift a board from this window, we should be able to pass through. But first, we have to get ourselves up there.
You are joking, Holmes.
Okay. That's not what I expected we were we were going to do. It looks like we're going to use the cart for that.
No, I can't do that.
Right, I need to get this... I need to get the wheel off the other cart.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
Alright. Not sure if the rope is going to help us.
Look, if we lift a board from this window...
Let's build another ladder, yeah.
Through. But first we have to get ourselves up there.
You are joking, Holmes?
Alright, what are we missing? Just getting ready for bedtime. Fair enough.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
You missed story time just a little bit ago. There were some thieves that stole cologne and perfume. It was our Florida man story. Alright, what else? What else could we possibly do with this? I don't see how the rope would work on this.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck. This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
Alright, what are we going to do with this tar, then?
There, by sliding this piece of tarred tarpaulin, I was able to quite simply force the lock. Let's go in.
Incredible.
Okay. Interesting. That's not what I thought was going to happen at all. Thought we were going to actually ram it with the cart. Or one of those. But why though? Is there a secret door here?
Trapdoor.
Uh-huh. Okay, that gets us to the basement. What else is there?
These jars contain chemical products. I have no idea what they are for. Some makeup applicators.
Hello.
These little metal instruments are rather curious. I'll take one.
Looks like we can just take the one. What is it? A metal stick. A metal stick. And what are we going to put together now?
Closed.
Alright, let's go upstairs first. There's a door there. There was the... Okay.
This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
Impossible, you say? Alright, maybe the metal stick could work with something outside.
Closed.
Well, you're just closed. Can we use the old metal stick?
Closed.
No? Okay. Wonder if we can... Nope, can't combine those. Let's try the metal stick.
This little instrument
Here
will
we
serve
go.
perfectly as a pin punch.
But
A
what the devil are you
Pin
doing,
punch. Wheel of a small cart. Well, we got the cart wheel. But they're saying a pin... What? Confused. Pin punch? Sounds like we're making something different. Unless that's just some kind of slang term.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. This stone was blocking the wheel.
There we go. Okay. We needed to move
Excellent.
the cart.
Now, on to the next step.
Well...
I need something.
The clothesline's not gonna work?
I need something.
No.
I need something.
Okay. Alright. Got that part figured out. Meant the stick was a pin punch to punch out the pin holding the wheel. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, let's go back in here now. Look up. Make sure there's nothing else. All right, let's slide. Oh, by magic, this thing slid back over. What the?
We must find a way to get down through it, Watson.
Incredible.
Okay. That table's not supposed to be there. Use the knife on Watson. It won't solve anything, but it would be fun. You got it.
Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighborhood makes me ill at ease.
Well, how about this knife? All right. What's over here?
I need something. Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
There we go. Stabby, stabby.
I will go down alone, Watson. Try to cover for me if someone should happen along.
Understood, Holmes.
Okay. All right, here we go. Adventure in the basement. We're at Jack the Ripper. Find out how to levitate tables like that, and you'll make millions. Yeah, right? Table levitation. We got this. A coffin? Dracula did it! Jack the Ripper was actually Dracula. We figured it out.
A coffin, recently made and already broken.
By Dracula when he got out of it.
A pointed poker. This is sure to come in handy.
It'll help to stab Dracula right through the heart. It's not wood, but it's... Case closed. Yeah, stream over. Dracula did it.
Clothing that appears to be destined to be incinerated. Numerous footsteps. Apparently this passage is used frequently.
And I'm going to assume this thing's closed, maybe even impossibly.
Closed.
Just regularly closed, not impossibly closed.
Hammer. I'll take it. Pincers.
Dude, we got all kinds of good stuff here.
This old box must have held nails a long time ago. Nothing of interest. Rings, wedding rings, gold teeth. I don't imagine where they came from.
Oh, you know. I guess he doesn't need the saw. What's about the vice?
This may come in handy. This may come in handy.
Okay, we got a vice over here. What else?
Here's an electrical mechanism. Turning the handle should supply it with energy. Ah, it would seem that there is a broken connection. It is a stretcher that can be dismantled into 2 pieces. I have to find a way to take it upstairs, I think. I'll be needing it.
What's with that key? We gotta get... Do we need to get that key?
Here's an electrical mechanism. Turning the handle should supply it with energy. Ah, it would seem that there is a broken connection.
Okay. So that door is magically closed. Let's start by trying to... Oh, hold on. I thought I saw...
Closed.
No. Thought I saw something there by the hinge. Okay. So it looks like we're going to be doing some work. To try to make a connection work? What connection? Maybe we need to put some item inside the thing.
This may come in handy. This may come in handy. Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Easy as that. Just break it.
This box is broken. The wires must be reconnected. Pray, think.
Oh boy. Do we have anything to actually do this with? Okay, I feel like we're gonna need some wires for starters. Wait a minute, what's this? I'm just messing around for a minute. What are they... Let's see. Watson, get that saw. I'm gonna open that door. Yeah. Can I change the things? Hold on. What are they... What's the point of this? Is there like... I'm just connecting things. Okay, that didn't quite work. I'm not sure I understand the rules of this. Trying to see if there's anything else to it. So apparently this just gets connected into a certain way. Hold on. Let's click on this again.
This box is broken. The wires must be reconnected. Pray, think.
The wires must be reconnected. I have no idea. Okay. There is a very specific set of rules, apparently. Of how this is connected. But I'm not sure I understand what those rules are. So we're gonna just try to figure it out. Aha! Okay. So basically it looks like you can make like one diagonal. So can I go from here to here? No, I cannot. Yeah, something like that, like a direct diagonal or a straight line. Oh, that was my mistake. It should have been there. There we go. Okay.
Elementary.
All right. We broke
That's
it.
good, Holmes. I don't know why you brought this thing back up, but I can take it.
Perfect, Watson.
I thought we broke it. Can I have that key now?
This bent key just needs a little repair job to make it usable.
Well, I can fix that. Or break it.
The fuse
even
box
more.
is burned. The lift is blocked. I'll have to find another way out.
Right. Okay. Bent key. No?
This may come in handy.
I thought I'd have to put it in there to hold on to it. But apparently not.
This may come in handy.
But I had to put that in the vise. Let's just try to... No? Okay. Well, I doubt a bent key is going to work in the door.
Closed.
We've got to fix it. I really thought we were going to put it into the vise. Bent key.
This may come in handy.
Bent key, you're not going into the vise.
This may come in handy.
Okay. Make sure there's nothing else. What else do we have? I wonder where those... Where did the piece... Well, it keeps showing up. Keeps kind of glitching that other piece that was there. That was weird. Try to get it. There it is. The broken stretcher. I don't know why that's not in my inventory, but he took it. But now it's gone. Alright. Bent key, bent key, bent key. Maybe I can try the things on the things. Aha! Poker and hammer. Yeah, I didn't see how that would
may come in handy.
Actually work.
This may come in handy.
Maybe I can use the poker and hammer to break down the door.
Closed.
Alright, so our two only interactable objects at the moment are the vise and the door. Maybe now I need to try putting the bent key.
This may come in handy.
Close the vise first? Yeah, I don't know.
This may come in handy. This may come in handy. This may come in handy.
It may, if I can figure out how to use it. I mean, we gotta fix the key. That's
Closed.
Just...
Clothing that appears to be destined to be incinerated. A coffin, recently made and already broken.
Dracula's gonna kill everyone before I get out of here.
The fuse box is burned. The lift is blocked. I'll have to find another way out. This old box must have held nails a long time ago. Nothing of interest. Rings, wedding rings, gold teeth. I don't imagine where they came from.
Dracula's victims.
This may come in handy.
Okay, game. Come on now. Okay, have we tried all the things on all the things?
This may come in handy. This may come in handy.
What are we doing?
Closed.
Maybe we put the
Closed.
bent key... Oh, I was going to say maybe we put the bent key partially in and then... I don't know. Let's see. What?
The fuse box is burned. The lift is blocked. I'll have to find another way out. This may come in handy.
It might if I can figure it out. You would think it'd be a simple case of like putting the bent key in. I can't just drop the item in there.
This may come in handy.
Are we missing something? Wait. Oh! There was a separate thing right there. Okay. Fine. Damn it, game.
Let's hope that it really is the key to this door.
Okay.
So, Holmes?
Blackness. Darkness. Stairs. Oh.
What are we doing, Holmes?
That's a good question. There should be, like, a stretcher. Really? I can't open that door? Oh. Wait. Okay. Well, we needed to get up here. So maybe... Oh, man, that's glitching out now, too.
I need something. I need something.
Is that cart really there or not? It's like quantum. It's like a quantum cart. Fantastic. All right.
I need something.
Working on JavaScript for a bot.
I need something.
I figured this
I need something.
poker and hammer would work.
I need something.
Okay, none of that is working. Let's try going back upstairs then. So the cart is here. But yeah, the game's glitching. Fantastic. Alright. Can I get back into the dang door? Alright, now they allow me to get to the door. Is the table still floating? Alright, what else? Can we, maybe...
Closed.
Use... Oh, hey! Our wooden stretcher has appeared. Alright, we got our wooden stretcher. That's what we want for up here. On the cart that doesn't exist. Alright! Fantastic.
I need something.
Let's try this. There. Sure.
I hope this ladder will support my weight.
Right.
I need something.
How about the pliers? There we go.
Let's go.
There we go.
My God, Holmes. Where are we?
Working with stream elements. You got to transfer the games over?
Yes, several days ago, Holmes. But the body is perfectly
Not sure I
preserved.
understand what you mean.
No odor, no visible decomposition.
What do you mean transfer the games over?
Look, Holmes, a label from the London hospital.
Oh.
It must be a corpse stolen from the London hospital.
Oh, dear. Oh, boy. Hey, a jar of eyeballs.
Glass eyes in all shapes and all colors.
Glass eyes. All right.
This cheap jewel must be an accessory of some sort.
Fair enough. Just take it.
Strange smell. What do you think, Watson?
A zinc chloride solution without a doubt. A product generally injected into cadavers to help preserve them.
Oh, I see what you mean. The games that you're... Okay. I wasn't sure what you meant by games. I thought you meant like a Steam library or something. I'm like...
It's a puzzle
What?
box. Let's see if I can open it.
Oh, a puzzle. Not sure I understand yet. Hold on. What's the puzzle? The puzzle has to do with this. With 6. What has that got to do with 6? Obviously, well, at least to me, it looks like we're supposed to maybe take those out of there. That's not working. Figured we were supposed to slide something over, maybe? Wisdom Master Evoland Legendary for his birthday. Nice. What? 666. No, I have no idea what this is. How do these elements work yet? Alright, so this can be moved. This can be moved around. It started here. I'm not sure what we're... I assumed we're supposed to pull some numbers out. Maybe we need to put it in a place where the total of the numbers is 6. That doesn't look like it's possible. Get 2. Alright, I'm not sure I understand this puzzle just yet. Maybe there's a little bit more to it. Plumbers. Smith and Ferguson. Allenstein and Son. Wire. Souvenir of Liverpool. Autumn 1883. Give you my love. My Alexis, Mum.
This old photo shows a young man dressed after the fashion of an employee in front of a shop.
Okay. Prince Alexander Raskolnikov. Spiritualism. Contact with the hereafter. Eyes on the approach. After becoming celebrity at the court of the Tsar of all of Russia for having invoked the greatest figures of the past, such as Napoleon, Ivan the Terrible, Alexander the Great, and Robin Hood, Prince Alexander Raskolnikov is now in the service of the humble. His exceptional gifts of divination allow him to invoke your dearly departed to make them come back to life under your very eyes. They will speak to you and will appear in the window of time created by the vital energy of your servant. And he wears a interesting little piece.
Amusing. The man in the photo taken in 1883 and the one on Prince Raskolnikov's leaflet are one and the same, and no more a prince or a Russian than you or I, Watson.
Okay.
Some makeup applicators. Someone made up this corpse. The lips have been colored and the rings around the eyes carefully camouflaged. Yes, somebody wanted to give the impression of life.
To what end?
Sounds like he's trying to make some kind of phony baloney deal here.
Look at this photo. It is inscribed Ethel Broomstreet, 1851 to 1878. This young woman who died 10 years ago looks like the one stretched out on this table.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything specific here we need to click on? Doesn't seem to be. Right.
These clothes are new, just like the deceased's dress. I imagine her clothes were changed. Watson, this corpse was embalmed and made up and dressed to look like a woman who had died 10 years earlier.
Yeah.
All is clear, Watson. A charlatan, passing himself as a prince, making the dead come back by using corpses as puppets.
Which explains the disappearance of corpses at the London hospital. It was to fuel this sordid entertainment.
So not Jack the Ripper, but still very unusual.
This may come in handy.
Piece of ribbon, huh? Okay.
This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
Okay. What about the window?
Holmes, I hear a cab stopping in the courtyard. Someone's coming.
It is probably the dealers, Watson. But instead of running, what if we were to meet them? If we managed to win their trust?
You are joking, Holmes?
Okay. Red ribbon, the poster, the weird jewel piece, and then this strange
It's a
puzzle box.
Let's see if I can open it.
Oh, now it's got a 2. The number changed. Strange. Alright, I'm no clue what this means yet. Wait, what? What did I just hit a button, the accept button randomly. I'm failing to understand. We're brute forcing it, apparently. When all else fails, just make stuff up.
There we are. Magnificent.
Sure. Did anybody understand that puzzle? I did not, but I did it. I'm sure there was a method to the madness, but it could be brute forced by trial and error.
This square object is very unusual.
It's the piece on the guy's, it's the amulet or whatever. Alright. Here in the information that the boss was able to find out about the client, Ethel of Pink spoke in a composed and soft voice. At the end, she couldn't do more than whisper, but she was still able to sing some of the Schubert tunes that she loved. The blue numbers added up. Maybe the last digit had to match the changing. Yeah, I don't know. That one was weird. Should undoubtedly have been a virtuoso of the violin if her husband hadn't impeded her. Instructions: pink robe, assorted jewelry, seance planned for 1 week hence, but the body will be taken today or tomorrow by 2 chaps the boss recruited. Their sign of recognition will be a triangle and a square attached with a red ribbon. No worries, they seem to be professionals, won't be a problem. Important, mind the quality of your lime? Yeah, for fixing the false eyes. During seance 4, the boss has asked me to close the eyelids of the ghost so that the clients won't notice anything because an eye started to fall out. He was furious, wasn't able to proceed to the symbiotic culmination, which alone permits us to get the client's full cooperation and make off with the maximum. Transfiguration is the key, as he always says. The boss asked me to make known that if in the future such negligence was repeated, some of us may well be part of the next spectacle in the starring role. Hope that message is understood. Okay, so it looks like recognition. So we got, right, people coming, 2 chaps. We're going to be those 2 chaps, or pretend to be. Sign of recognition. Triangle and a square attached with a red ribbon. Right.
This letter speaks of a sign of recognition. Interesting.
Got it. All right. Cart is still glitchy, but sure.
Oi, what you doing there, you? It's private in here.
Calm down. We aren't here as tourists. We have come to collect our packet.
Oh, well then, you just had to say. I was told that you weren't no tramps, but I weren't expecting that you was... Given your get-up, I guess your boss.
Yes.
Well, the subject ain't ready yet. I ain't done with it yet. You'll have to come back.
Well, that's, a real problem.
Say, we have personal orders too for some organs. You wouldn't know where we can find them.
What type then?
Kidney, uterus.
Oi, I don't hack up my dollies. That's the work of an artist.
But you wouldn't happen to have a colleague who might furnish this type of item?
No, you can't make a copper doing that nowadays. Since the bigwigs made it easy to get stiffs, the medical schools are bursting with bodies to carve up. Docs and students have got all they need. Business is dead. For a few coppers, hospital bloke might help you out, but I don't know for sure. They'd be right in for it if they got caught. It probably just ain't worth it.
I understand. And what do you do with the corpses once you're finished with them?
I don't bother myself with that. But one thing's for sure. After the seance, they're good for nothing but chucking out. I ain't Napoleon's embalmer.
Well, if you'll excuse...
He's got a funny way of talking, you.
Oi, it's normal. He's a brain, you see. A thinker at that. Sees you round, old man.
So, Holmes, the corpses that have disappeared from the London hospital are used during seances. Nothing to do with organ trafficking.
Yes, it all suggests nothing of the kind is underway in London. In the medical world, all dealings would be visible, not to mention unnecessary. The crook we met confirmed this viewpoint. It's hard to imagine, therefore, that our Whitechapel killer perpetrated these massacres with the goal of selling the organs.
What lead should we follow now, Holmes?
Try to learn more about Tumblety. This Squibby should give us some information, but first I must stop the journalist Tom Bulling from harming him. I hope my secret police will soon have some information on him. While we wait, Watson, I would ask you to inform your colleagues of your recent discoveries. It would be good if these morbid ghostly spectacles stopped, and this will need to be done at the London hospital.
You are right, Holmes. Another false lead followed by the police, Holmes? Yesterday's Times says that a John Fitzgerald, who had claimed responsibility for the murder of Annie Chapman, has finally been released. He was, it says, lying.
That's of little importance, Watson.
It's incredible. It's been more than 3 weeks since the murderer struck, and the tension is as strong as ever. The press won't stop talking about him, and people are still full of fear. Perhaps the killer got what he wanted, people talking about him, and has chosen to stop committing crimes. What do you think, Holmes?
I doubt it, Watson. Everything leads me to believe that he is in hiding and waiting for the right moment. The area is packed with police, and that would obviously hamper his work.
You think he will start again, Holmes?
I have every reason to believe nothing will stop him short of his arrest or his death. Sadly, our investigation has reached a dead end, and I fear that we'll need another victim to get back on track.
Yes, how awful. And what of the case of the burnt mat? Have you resolved that?
Oh, that's a matter of little interest, and resolving will be of no benefit, above all to Miss Fleming. Ha! I hear the footsteps of my faithful Wiggins on the stairs. The game is afoot again, Watson.
Mr. Holmes, the scribbler resurfaced. At last word, Pounce saw him racing to Central News Agency where he works.
Excellent, Wiggins. And still nothing on the doctor?
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. He's one sleek yank, but we'll find him.
Good work. Here's something for you. I must leave you, Watson. If I can get my hands on
People
this
say
building,
Jack the
I will
Ripper
have
moved to
much
the
more
US. Yeah.
interesting news on the bothersome Tumblesy.
Interesting.
I have only to change. If you can, Watson, I entreat you to stay here and
Many
await my
rumors.
word. We may not be more than two when the time to act comes.
You can count on me, Holmes.
Which makes me wonder, how is this going to end? If, you know, Holmes is not going to figure out who Jack the Ripper is. So how does this end? I don't know. That's the real mystery. Alright. Finally, Seattle parked up and shut down. Nice. Recent years, American serial killer called H.H. Holmes been put in the frame as a likely candidate to be Jack the Ripper. Interesting. Regarded as America's first ever serial killer after he confessed to murdering over 20 people in his infamous Illinois hotel in the late 19th century. Wow.
I must go to the Central News Agency.
Well, goodbye then.
Alright, well, I think we got everything. We don't get to check the mail like they do in the newer games. So, off we go.
I must go to the Central News Agency. I am at the press agency where Bulling works.
Time to find Bulling. See the man over there. I also saw a couple of things of interest. Is that clock right? Is it midnight? Wait a minute. It's actually midnight IRL.
I would imagine these are compartments to organize the paper's incoming dispatches. Queen Victoria, to keep the journalists on their toes, I suppose.
I think it's a coincidence. Because it hasn't moved. That's a pretty good coincidence, though. That's pretty neat.
What do you want?
It would be very informative to search Bulling's desk before meeting him, but first I must get rid of this bothersome person, perhaps by offering him a scoop.
Next up for me, although not tonight, is to run the Alaskan milk run from Seattle to Anchorage. Then back. Oh, wow.
A mirror.
Still have our poster. That's interesting.
The fire has almost gone out, but the stove is still burning hot.
What do you want?
It would be very informative to search Bulling's desk before meeting him, but first I must get rid of this bothersome person, perhaps by offering him a scoop.
Right, some kind of a story.
I need more information.
Well, I don't know if he's going to like that poster, but it's all we have. Yeah.
Good evening. I'm looking for Tom Bulling, the journalist.
He isn't here. He must be sleeping off somewhere. He gave me a tip. He wanted to save a scope for me. He always gets a good dirt, and yet when he comes in here, it's just to warm his behind. Look, he pulled his desk over the stove.
Listen, Scoop, I'm bringing it over. Only if Bulling isn't here, I'm leaving.
Wait, what's this scoop?
Bulling promised me a reward for info. There's a charlatan who does spiritualist seances that are a little bit special. He steals corpses from the morgue, puts makeup on them, dresses them up, and then uses them as puppets.
I'll give you your dues. We'll pay you if this info is true.
I'll write down the address of the hideout on the crook's leaflet, but the police will be in on this one, so you'd better get there in time.
Understood. I'll go alone. Too bad for Bulling.
Hey, you wouldn't have a little something in advance?
Look on Bulling's desk. I know that he always leaves a few coins around for his snitches. Cheers.
Watson won't be pleased that I'm divulging the case, but I don't see any other way.
Okay. Go check Bulling's desk.
This is Bulling's desk, the one closest to the stove. These are Bulling's notes. They are of little interest at the moment, but one never knows. A charred match. This may come in handy. Some coins. I will take them. That will avoid suspicion if the journalist returns.
Okay.
The fire has almost gone out, but the stove is still burning hot. Bulling recently used the stove.
There we go.
A torn piece of blotting paper. Curious. Curious. It looks like someone wanted to destroy this piece of blotting paper that had red ink on it. I can make out a few more letters, but backwards. I need something to help me.
Well, it looks like there's a torn piece right here.
A charred match.
Okay. The mirror. First off, what's this? Mr. Moore, I've noticed that one of your employees, Thomas Bulling, arrived at the meeting in a state of inebriation. I must ask you to take care of your team's discipline. I know that you indulge this journalist, given the explosive information that he manages to flush out. But this behavior is unacceptable. This should not repeat itself, or I will hold you personally responsible. Assistant Director. Ooh. So you got Seattle, Ketchikan, Wrangell, Petersburg, Juneau, Anchorage, Cordova, Yakutat, Sitka, then finally Seattle. It's a lot of stops. Wow, yeah.
Bulling's boss, Mr. Moore, seems to be protecting the journalist. By putting this piece of blotting paper in front of the mirror, I can read what is written.
Okay, information on the Whitechapel killer. Call by telephone.
Apparently, our journalist gets his information by telephone too. Sadly, the name is almost erased.
Okay. Well, there's a telephone. Let's see if we can find any
information. If I telephone
information.
one of Bulling's contacts pretending to be his assistant, I might learn something of interest.
Okay. Walsby. But there's no number there? got numbers on here. I don't know if that's... What's important about the coins? 1875. That's it. It's the number.
Walesby 1875, an ingenious way to save his contacts. Central, Walesby 1875, if you will. Thank you, I will wait.
Walesby, I am listening.
Hello, my dear man. I'm calling on behalf of Tom Bulling.
Bulling? So you know where this hypocrite, this liar, this...
Not at all. He is currently unobtainable. In the meantime, he has left me with a note asking me to pursue his work, and he told me that you were aware...
That's just great. I dropped everything off at his agency, but he didn't even bother to do the same for me. Tell me he at least gave you the information that I was asking in return.
I am ready, sir. I'm listening.
Do the police have a suspect for the bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place at the Commercial Street Market?
Do the police have a suspect for the bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place at the Common Street Market? What? Do they want me to look up one of these other pieces? Maybe there's another one of these, like... No, I was going to say maybe there's a... Use this as, proof. I mean, that might still be true. What is this? I don't remember hearing anything about that. What the heck is this about? I have no idea what this is from. Hey, what's going on? Wise guy, welcome. Thank you for that, host. What is this a piece about? Alright, none of those have anything to do with it. Yeah, I'm not sure I know what this part's about at all. Bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place at the Commercial Street Market. Okay, so there's got to be something else here that we haven't finalized yet. Hello. Permit me to defend myself against the slanderous accusations brought against me. You were not lied to regarding the facts. Mr. Bulling spends all of his time in the most odious of pubs. I'm only doing my work as a journalist. It is during these outings I can find the best information because I am thus in contact with the common man. Let me prove to you, dear boss, that I can bring to this agency what it deserves, the most extraordinary, most stimulating information.
Even handwriting, yet fairly recognizable.
Con, heading out. Get some sleep, man. No problem. Thank you. Well, we're trying. It's not easy. Not easy being Sherlock Holmes, apparently. Alright, I don't think there's anything we can do with the...
I need more information.
Yeah, we still got a call. Okay. But yeah, have a good night, man. Okay, what... Is there an item that... Maybe we need Bulling's notes?
I am ready, sir. I'm listening.
Do the police have a suspect for the bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place at the Commercial Street Market?
What in the heck is this about? Okay. Maybe it's a code, so like... Oh wait, can I... These can go anywhere? Oh. I thought maybe it was each column. Huh. I feel like it still might be... Like...
I think according to Bulling that Inspector Lestrade's team is looking for a rabbit with a bad cough.
Ah, damned Bulling. One day he'll be in some
cigarettes and
serious
carrots.
trouble for mocking the police. And now, can you tell me, with regards to the parliamentary scandal, what did the head of the Whig Party respond to the Tories who were treating him as a great incompetent?
Okay. Yeah, that's basically what's going on here. So, with regards to the parliamentary scandal, what did the head of the Whig Party respond to the Tories who are treating him as a great incompetent? No, not that one. Maybe a civil servant. About vote for me.
According to Bulling,
there
the
we
head
go.
of the Whigs said, "Vote for me, I will be your best representative."
Good. That'll make for a good paper. There is one last question. According to a government social study, civil servants make the best husbands. Why?
A civil servant. Hold on. About when he comes home from work, he's never tired and has already read the newspaper?
I believe I can confirm that it is because civil servants aren't tired and have already read the paper when they come home from work.
Very true. Good. It seems like bullying has finally done his work.
As everything is all in order, can you now tell me where the information is that you sent to the agency?
Yes. There is a large brown envelope near the dispatch cabinet. It's in there that we exchange our tips with bullying.
1,000 thanks. Goodbye, sir.
Brown
My
cabinet.
salutations to bullying.
Do they mean... Does he mean in here? Or does he mean... Let's read the dialogue. Large brown envelope near the dispatch cabinet. Here we go.
There are several documents in this file. Let's see.
Spring-Heeled Jack, Terror of London, fantastical character. First appearance, 1837. Associated with several suspicious muggings and robberies taking place in London and other parts of England. Description, diabolical appearance, bat's wings, horns, blue flames coming out of his mouth and eyes, etc. We've read this in the Wikipedia thing. Identifying marks. All the eyewitnesses speak of his capacity to make leaps of superhuman distance, where his nickname comes from. Conclusion, having become the very example of the urban legend of our century, this character fascinates as much by his demonic and fantastical aura as by the fact that he has never been caught by the police. Important. The time of the attacks against the young women, Lucy Scales and Jane Aslop, the papers covering the events had record sales for weeks. That's why Spring-Heeled Jack is the recurring hero of cheap fantasy publications and theater pieces. Popular and financial success guaranteed.
I wonder why Bulling is studying this tale about Spring-Heeled Jack so meticulously.
Terror of London, Spring-Heeled Jack, the Phantom Killer, the Butcher's Blade, the Whitechapel Butcher, Dr. Death, the London Ripper, the Bleeder, the Bloody Reaper. List in pencil, huh?
What does that mean?
All nicknames? Mr. Charles Moore, I thank you for this testimony, the Whitechapel Killer. Quotes on testimony that you followed. Not easy authentication. Do not hand over to the press without my invitation. Thank you for your collaboration and your discretion. We won't forget this, Inspector Aberline.
Well, well, a piece of information about the murders transmitted exclusively to the police without informing the press. That has piqued my curiosity. Perhaps I should go to the police station to get more information.
Tom, about the letter. Given the thanks from Inspector Aberline, I think they took the bait, even if they were defending themselves. Think of the second. We must be ready if he kills again. Either way, we must keep up the correspondence. Be responsive. This idea will save us. We will get the information firsthand, and we will make history. But stay quiet, keep a low profile. I'm not really in the know, and you will be the first one who gets it if there's trouble. CM.
What does that mean? I've inspected everything, but there's no sign of Bulling. He must have dashed off to his HQ, the Wasp's Nest. However, before I go to see him, I should find out about this mysterious information. It could help me get something out of the journalist. To the police station, then.
Okay.
Let's go to the police station.
Off we go.
Let's go to the police station.
I'm going to go ahead and save again real quick. Okay. Oh.
Come. Back again, are we? Come this way, good man. The inspector has a few questions to ask you.
Uh-oh.
Here is the man, Inspector.
Congratulations, Humphreys. So, my lad, one would say that you owe us a bit of an explanation for having left something with us. What is your full name and profession?
Sherlock Holmes, consultant detective.
Well, how about that?
Mr. Holmes, can you explain this get-up? your presence in the neighbourhood despite my instructions, as well as this most opportune restitution of jewels?
Firstly, I should tell you that not being under your command, I never understood what you said as an order, but rather as advice.
Yeah, right.
I thought I would be wise to follow them to a certain extent. I intended to explain the stolen goods sooner or later. My presence here will allow me to fill you in on a few conclusions that...
If it is in regard to the Whitechapel murders, it won't help us much. We have no doubt that we will be revealing the identity of the murderer to the people in the area in a day or two.
I'm impressed, Inspector, and I offer you my sincerest congratulations. Nonetheless, you should investigate a certain doctor.
Listen, Holmes, let us do our work. You've rid us of a great pain in the rear end by finding those jewels for us. It's weeks of work that you've saved us. But I think you're a little underqualified for a case like that of Jack the Ripper. Until it's over, I demand that you do not set foot in the area. Is that clear?
I take note of your advice, Inspector. You mentioned Jack the Ripper. Pardon me, but you know the name of the murderer?
Oh, it's from a letter that the Central News Agency sent our way.
Uh-huh.
It was written by the killer. And even if it can't be proven, it must be recognised that the signature is striking. This information is confidential, and I would ask you to keep it to yourself, Holmes.
Can I have a little look? Out of mere curiosity, Inspector. Then I shall disappear.
In that case, I don't see any objection.
Thank you so much.
Okay, 25th September, 1888. Share patron. I keep on hearing the police have caught me, but they won't fix me just yet. I have laughed when they look so clever and talk about being on the right track. That joke about Leather Apron gave me real fits. I am down. Says I am down on whores, and I shan't quit ripping them till I do get buckled. Yep. Grand work. The last job was. I gave the lady no time to squeal. How could they catch me now? I love my work and want to start again. You will soon hear of me with my funny little games. I saved some of the proper red stuff in a ginger beer bottle over the last job to write with, but it went thick like glue, and I can't use it. Red ink is fit enough, I hope, haha. The next job I do, I shall clip the lady's ears off and send to the police officers just for jolly. Wouldn't you? Keep this letter back till I do a bit more work, then give it out straight. My knife's so nice and sharp, I want to get to work right away if I get a chance. Good luck, yours truly, Jack the Ripper. Don't mind me giving the trade name. P.S. Wasn't good enough to, what is that? Put this something. Before I got all the red ink off my hands, curse it. No luck yet. They say I'm a doctor now, haha. Wasn't good enough to post this before I got all the red ink off my hands.
Me? Not up to discovering who Jack the Ripper is? Well, we'll soon find out, won't we, Inspector Aberline? I know who wrote the Dear Boss letter signed Jack the Ripper that Inspector Aberline gave me, and above all, I now know why. This Tom
it's all
was
fake.
inspired by this fantastical character to build a myth out of the Whitechapel killer. Perhaps he would be receptive if I shared my discovery about him and prevent him from accusing Squibby. I must find him at once. My best bet will be to try my luck at the pub.
Yep.
Ah, Holmes, I got your message, and here I am. What do you think, Holmes?
I think it's time to go to the pub.
Perfect, Watson. That oaf Bluto is looking for us with evil intentions, and he may be hiding here. I will try to get more information inside. You, Watson, will be our lookout, and at the slightest suspicious sound, do not hesitate to call the constable on his rounds. Good evening, Mr. Bully.
We know each other?
No, however, I have some information that may be of interest to you.
Talk, my friend. A pint for you if what you say is worth something. Does it have to do with the Whitechapel murders?
Indeed, I know the identity of the man who wrote a letter to the police, a letter entitled Dear Boss, in which the author claims to be the Whitechapel murderer and is signed Jack the Ripper.
What?
It's a journalist who is inspired by Spring-Heeled Jack in order to strengthen the credibility and the seriousness of his agency. This new Jack will give him some first-hand information that he, in turn, will dole out sparingly to the authorities, as well as some carefully distilled indiscretions that the big papers will come to beg of him. He plays both sides off against one another and becomes the chief orchestrator of the rumour. He wrote this letter in this very spot, and he has red ink on his fingers. Like you.
What exactly are you after, my friend?
You've been threatening a certain Squibby to distribute a telegram naming him as a possible suspect in these murders in revenge for an old feud. I would suggest you don't write this note, and that you leave Squibby alone.
I'd forgotten about the existence of that rapscallion. I threw that at him when I was visiting the station to get the dope. You should have seen his face.
You must also stop sending these letters that waste the authorities' precious time.
Right, well, I don't even know what you're talking about. I have a great relationship with the Bobbies. Just ask around. I don't have to answer to nobody. Now leave me alone.
Farewell, sir.
Good riddance.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you wouldn't be the gas man that Bluto's looking for?
Oh, maybe.
Don't know him.
Wonder if I can show him the,
I have nothing further to say. Leave me alone.
Okay, never mind.
No, if Bluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous.
Okay, well, I guess that's all there is to this. Let's go back outside, I guess, and see what we can figure out.
Let's hurry to the police station, Watson. We are close to our goal. Squibby will be able to reveal what he knows about Tumblety. Squibby, so that's it. You're a free man again. We were just coming to the station to find you.
Yeah, the Bobbies agreed to let me go, and I came to see Bluto before ferreting you out. So, you've seen the newspaper man?
Yes, he is in the pub and everything is taken care of, but I'm waiting to hear what you have to say about Dr. Tumblety.
Okay, but we have to be quick. One night, I goes to see Bluto in his hideout that ain't far from the boarding house where this Tumblety bloke has a room. I see him coming in too. He must have been on one real binge. To the point, the Tumblety fella was there, and he smiles at me, all nice like. He tells me he's a great Yankee doctor, but my business interests him. I'm interested, I tell him, but I'm not the type to just jump right in without getting to know a person, see? He invites me round to his room to talk business, just him and me. We empty a bottle or two, and all of a sudden, like, he wants to show me what he's got in this big trunk that he always carts around places. I just about vomited, see? In these jars, just like pickles, you know, there were pieces of meat. And he whispers that it's the lady bits of some old dames. He called them peckymins. I call them love killers, I would. Yuck! After that, he starts to go on about rich folk. They ain't nothing but dogs, and I won't tell you the worst of it. Then he comes all close to me and puts his sweaty hand on my leg. He was one of them types, not me. I don't wait a second before I give him a good thrashing, and I start running and let go of him, and he still wants to see me again just to talk business. But then I had to do time, so business.
Do you know where he can be found?
Why, ain't he in his digs? Maybe he got to liking life behind bars too. I heard that in some jobs there's a way to.
Thank you for your information, and we'll meet again, my friend. Here is the sum I promised to get you out of London.
Ciao, fella.
I've just got a little score to settle with Blodo, and I'm heading for the country.
Lipsky!
My dear Watson, we must strike while the iron is hot. We have avoided meeting Dr. Tumblety until now. The time has come to do so.
Do you have an opinion, Holmes?
We must assure ourselves that the factor collector of female organs and a murderer who removes said organs are resident in the same area at the same time is nothing more than coincidence.
Crazy.
I thought that you wouldn't bring me back your keys. Oh, it's you, Mr. Holmes. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Indeed, it is I again. One of your tenants left without returning his keys?
Yes, it's Dr. Tumblety whom we spoke about. Shortly after your last visit here, some constables came and asked me a few questions regarding him. Barely had they left than the doctor came barreling around a street corner and rushed up into his room upstairs. A little while afterwards, while I was tidying, I heard a thud in his room and a rush down the stairs. He left with most of his bags, but without returning his keys. You can go up and see if you wish. The door is still open.
Okay. I assume it's that room. Maybe this one.
Careful, Watson. Do not walk around here until I've inspected these marks.
I know, Holmes, I know. I understand your methods. Ah, you have your rule and magnifying glass. I thought that you had forgotten them, Holmes.
I never forget the essentials, my dear Watson. Right foot, light trails. The man was running. Right foot, light trails. The man was running. Size 13.
I assume that's everything. Possibly not. The thing is still there.
Ah, you have your rule and magnifying glass. I thought that you had forgotten them, Holmes.
I never forget the essentials, my dear Watson. Right foot, light trails. The man was running.
Okay. That's strange.
This isn't water. Going by its sticky texture and odor, I'd say we're dealing with formalin. These are the footprints of a tall man who had recently stepped in formalin and who left this room in a hurry.
Well, can I walk on it and enter the room now, Holmes?
Okay.
These footprints are the same as those found in front of the door.
All right. Do not understand how you found yourself in this situation. Your passionate discussions on the legitimacy of this war should have convinced more than one. Still remember, when you imitated him during that meeting, you struck that very characteristic pose. You exclaimed, "Vicksburg is the key. The war can never be brought to a close until that key is in our pocket." We all applauded. I'm sure that even Lincoln himself would have applauded. During these dark hours, it was rare to have the occasion to laugh. So many deaths ending with our much-loved president killed by this coward and left to join those of the victory at Gettysburg, who courageously fell so that the next day the key would be in our pocket.
If this letter is addressed to him, it would appear our doctor is a veteran of the American Civil War. Vicksburg is the key. Now, that is interesting.
Dear Francis, It is impossible for us to meet again. I am feeling terrible, as pursuing our relationship further would put both my marriage and my reputation in danger. I must return to that life of love, fleeting and physical, in which a few coins to these young men assures corporal peace and anonymity. These growing feelings that I have for you make me scared, and I would prefer to shun this passion for the fear that it may never leave me. Perhaps we shall cross paths again one day in a discreet location where like-minded men meet. I know that you frequent them regularly. You never hide yourself. For my part, I will spend more time with my wife and girls in order to find the serenity, and I hope to throw the veil of oblivion over our passionate embraces. All the best, Charles. Dear Francis, it is in putting aside our common past, and thus, as a friend, that I am sending you these words. I have learned from some mutual friends of your recent trouble with the law. You should be more careful. England has nothing in common with the Wild West, but her seedy areas can be just as dangerous. Your attraction to young rogues will cost you dearly one of these days, whether it be at the end of an alley or on the benches of a jury. A man of your quality and fortune does not have to frequent the hovels and bring his pistol with him everywhere. It's not necessary to use violence to find partners, unless this violence pleases you. Certain circles that we used to frequent are still open to you. Take advantage of this healthy and respectable company, rather than demeaning yourself with these destitute lads. And pray, get rid of that god-awful chest. Who knows what the people to whom you show, while bragging, must think and speak of it. The man you once loved, Henry.
This Dr. Tumblety seems to be attracted to men more than women. That much is clear.
Yeah.
So, the doctor has a handgun, and he would use it to restrain young men, perhaps.
Oh my. Oh my.
There are a few pieces of a large glass jar in this puddle. The man who left the footprints on the ground must have walked in it while fleeing. These footsteps must be those of Squibby. He must have hit Tumblety, who dropped one of his jars.
And he ran out. Elementary, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson.
Okay.
Going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe. These brackets are rather unusual. What do you think, Watson?
Let's see, Holmes. These are the names of the battles from the American Civil War.
Holy cow. Okay. Interesting. We need to know some history. Vicksburg is the key. Huh. So
Let's
we can
see. 5 latches, each fitted with a 6-number combination system.
Okay. So let's figure this out.
I am under the impression that the dates written correspond to the battles, Holmes, but one is missing.
Right.
I am under the impression that the...
Oh, man. Interesting. So we need to get our Civil War history figured out. Look at all this. What? All right, hold on. They're gonna make us Wikipedia. That's what it sounds like. So we know who's got what figured out. I believe that might be it. So I don't see any other things to interact with here, and I doubt we're gonna take a quick trip to a library or a thing like that. So,
going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe.
Right. So we need the dates, and then I'm not sure about the flags. That's interesting. Or the... What's the flags about? It's flags and the hats. Oh, man. All right. 904, 1865, Appomattox Courthouse. Right, and we've got...
I am under the impression that the dates
Right.
written correspond to the battles, Holmes, but one is missing.
Right. We got 5. Well, 6 there. What's with... Is there a reason there's a line right there? I do not know.
I am under the impression...
Right. Victory. So, I'm assuming it has something to do. I'm not sure how we're supposed to match... How we're supposed to match up these flags and various hats. There are a lot of them. My goodness, there's a lot of them. How are we supposed to know that all of these... Well, we do have a Stars and Stripes style flag down here. I'm not sure if that's... Maybe that's just showing victories? Vicksburg is the key. Vicksburg is the key. That's an interesting one. I'm not exactly sure about it. I'm wondering if we do have to look that up. Okay, so I am looking real quick. It says here, lock of the trunk. See the names of American Civil War battles, flags, and uniforms. The bottom are dates. The aim of the puzzle is to enter the dates of the battles on the left side of the location. On the left side of the location of the battle. Flags and victor of that battle. When the correct date, flag, and uniforms are entered, the bar at the right is pulled back. The dates are in chronological order. Right. Okay. Are taken from the dates at the bottom. The clue mentioned is Vicksburg is the key. Day the garrison finally surrendered is July 4th. Wow. Okay. I think we might just want to just do a copy on this one. Because, I mean, wow, that's like, go look up Wikipedia or become a history buff. That's an interesting one to put up there, I guess. But, yeah, sure. So, let me see what I can get from this. So, we take our, oh my goodness. Our things here. You take the last 2 digits. Oh man. That's kind of a crazy puzzle. That is pretty strange. You'd be at this for a while, I bet, if trying to get all that information. Alright, I think it's this one. And then... Man, oh man, dude, that's crazy. $63. And then we've got that and there. Crikey, dude, that's nuts. All right, 3, 7. Oops. 07. There we go. 63. And then we've got that. And finally, that's the missing one. Oops. Cycle around this one and
elementary.
There. That's a hell of a puzzle. That is one hell of a puzzle. Okay.
This is dreadful, Holmes. This trunk contains
Unfortunately,
4 jars in which organs are floating.
Watson, can you tell me at a glance what
the texture is missing or something?
I would say that they are parts of female reproductive organs.
Are these specimens fresh?
No, and I am quite certain of it. From the colour and appearance, I'd say these organs have been in these jars for several months, if not years.
Let's go to Baker Street.
Oh man, straight off. Okay.
Is there someone here?
Yes.
What's going on, Finley? You seem to be in a panic.
The 2 police officers wanted to know if someone suspicious had entered here. The Whitechapel killer has struck again, and if I understood correctly, he killed 2 women in the past few hours.
Where?
I don't know. The police didn't tell me anything.
Quick, Holmes. We must catch up with them.
Certainly not, Watson. Mr. Finley, do you know if the doctor had any other pieces of luggage up there apart from this trunk?
1 or 2, I think.
Do you take care of the doctor's laundry?
My wife does laundry for the tenants once a week. The sheets likewise.
Would you be kind enough to let us know as soon as possible if the doctor shows up again?
Certainly. I'm just worried that he won't be back, you see, and I'm annoyed about my keys.
Holmes, I don't follow. The Whitechapel killer is, at this very moment, very close by, and we are just staying put, twiddling our thumbs.
The Whitechapel killer has always been nearby, and what will we do? Go back to the scene of the crime or crimes and mix with the onlookers and trample the crime scenes even more? No, our time will come. Let's return to Baker Street.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home. We were less than 200 feet away from the first victim a few minutes before she was murdered. We might even have heard the murderer's voice, and we haven't done a thing for the past week.
You're the one not doing anything, Watson. For my part, I had been working, and as you know, I've made good use of this week by tracking down and verifying all of the solid facts on these 2 murders to write up the notes that are on my desk. Read them over again and try to gain a bit of perspective.
Note on the murder of Liz Stride at Dutfield's Yard. Certain information I've collected must be verified. Liz Stride, nickname Long Liz, 45 years old, height 5'5", occasional prostitute. She lived for the past 3 years in a stormy relationship with a certain Kidney, a waterside laborer, 36 years of age, whom she left a few days earlier. She charged him with assault, but failed to appear in court. The case was thrown out. Victim was discovered dead by one Louis Dameschutz at 1 o'clock in the morning, September 30th. Man's first thought was to verify if his wife in the building next door was still alive before sounding the alarm. 2 doctors who came, at the police's request, to the scene of the crime in the moments after the discovery of the corpse put the time of death after 12:46 a.m. Cause of death, hemorrhage due to a throat injury. Weapon was a small knife with a large blunt edge. Verification of the statement is necessary. Could this would have been caused by another tool? Could this wound, have been caused by another tool? Neither the body nor the clothes were damaged, soiled, or disturbed by the killer. Right hand was open, stained with blood, resting on the chest. The left hand was on the ground, partially closed, holding a packet of pastilles. Location of the discovery was a courtyard called Dutfield's Yard, whose doors lead onto Burner Street in Whitechapel. The victim was found stretched out on the ground, a few inches from the wall of one of the buildings served by this courtyard, International Working Men's Club. The association, composed mainly of Jews originally from Russia and Poland, were organizing a conference that night on the subject, Why Should Jews Be Socialists?, presided by Mr. Morris Eagle. The meeting ended around 11:30 p.m. Many members remained to debate and sing within the premises of the association. American present that evening declared to have been in the courtyard 12:20 a.m., went into the street and didn't see anything unusual. He then returned back inside the club, but his estimation of time spent outside is approximate at best. 2 witnesses were quoted by the press, Constable Smith doing his rounds in the area on the night in question, and a Hungarian by the name of Schwartz, who made a statement at the police station accompanied by an interpreter because he does not speak English. Transcription of these statements by the press should be treated with caution. It would be advisable, if at all possible, to consult the exact content. Observe the clothing worn by the victim, as well as her possession at the time of the discovery of the body. Clothing: long black cloth jacket, fur trimmed around the bottom, with a red rose, white maidenhair fern pinned to it. Black skirt, black crepe bonnet, checked neck scarf, knotted on left side, dark brown velveteen bodice, 2 light serge petticoats, 1 white chemise, white stockings, spring-sided boots, 2 handkerchiefs. One is noticed to have fruit stains on it. Thimble, a piece of wool wound around a card. In the pocket, in her undershirt, a key, a small piece of lead pencil, 6 large and 1 small buttons, a comb, a broken piece of comb, a metal spoon, a hook, as from a dress, a piece of muslin, 1 or 2 small pieces of paper. Note of the murder of Catherine Eddowes. Catherine Eddowes, 46, height 5 foot, occasional prostitute. She had a regular relationship for 7 years with one John Kelly, man of no regular employment, and about the same age as the victim. The victim was found dead 1:44 a.m. September 30th by P.C. Watkins, who was on his rounds. He secured the area by calling to the watchman of the warehouse located some feet from the crime scene. According to the doctor, who arrived on the scene at 2:18 a.m., the victim had just been dead for half an hour. Unlikely, but we know from experience how hard it is precisely established the time of death when the corpse has been very mistreated. Cause of death: hemorrhage due to a throat wound. Medical examiner also confirmed, additionally, the extractions committed on the corpse were done post-mortem by a right-handed man possessing a long-bladed knife. The victim was subject to numerous mutilations. The victim was found stretched out in a dark corner of Mitre Square, notorious meeting spot for prostitutes and their clients because of its remote, poorly lit location. It should be noted, the victim was freed from the Bishopgate Street Police drunk tank at 1 o'clock in the morning. Mitre Square was visited 1:30 a.m. by P.C. Watkins, coming from Mitre Street, and at 1:42 a.m. by P.C. Harvey, coming from Church Passage. 2 police constables didn't see anything suspicious in the area. It should be noted that Harvey didn't enter into Mitre Square, unlike Watkins. The watchman who came to lend a hand to Watkins at the time of the discovery of the body had been awoken during the time of the crime. His door is located a few feet from the spot where the victim was dying. Didn't hear anything until the police's call. Firstly, we must note the clothing worn by Catherine Eddowes, very characteristic. I think in particular the patterned green chintz skirt, as well as the white men's vest. A few of her possessions, including the thimble, were found around the corpse. White apron was found on the corpse with a part missing. Thus, this missing part, previously resewn, thus ensuring authenticity, was found at 2:55 a.m. on the right side, or on the night of the murder, by PC Alfred Long, who states the object wasn't there at his preceding patrol at 2:20 a.m. The piece of bloody apron was found in the entrance hall leading to the stairs of 108-119 Wentworth Model Dwellings on Golston Street. At the right of the entrance, just above the apron, was found the following inscription in chalk. The Jawas are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. Which says the Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. The Wentworth Model Dwellings building being almost exclusively occupied by Israelites on Golston Street, being the site of a very popular, much frequented market, decided to erase the inscription before the day broke. Kate Edo's belongings, wearing at the time of her murder, black straw bonnet, trimmed in green and black velvet with black beads. Black strings worn tied to the head, black cloth jacket trimmed around the collar, and cuffs with imitation fur around the pockets in black silk braid and fur. Large metal buttons, dark green chin shirt, 3 flounces, brown button on waistband. Skirt is patterned with Michaelmas daisies and golden lilies. Man's white vest, matching buttons down front, brown linsey bodice, black velvet collar, brown buttons down front. Gray stuffed petticoat, white waistband, very old green alpaca shirt, worn as an undergarment, very old ragged blue skirt with red flounces, light twill lining, worn as an undergarment. White calico chemise, pair of men's lace-up boots, mohair laces, right boot repaired with red thread, 1 piece of red gauze silk worn as a neckerchief, 1 large white pocket handkerchief, 1 large white cotton handkerchief with red and white bird's eye border, 2 unbleached calico pockets, tape strings, 1 blue stripe, bed ticking pocket, brown ribbed knee stockings darned with white cotton. Possessions, 2 small blue bags, 2 short black clay pipes, 1 tin box containing tea, 1 tin box containing sugar, 1 tin matchbox empty, 12 pieces white rag, 1 piece coarse linen, white, 1 piece of blue and white shirting, 3-cornered, 1 piece red flannel with pins and needles, 6 pieces of soap, 1 small tooth comb, 1 white handle table knife, 1 metal spoon, 1 red leather cigarette case with white metal fittings, 1 ball hemp, 1 piece of old white apron with repair, several buttons and a thimble, mustard tin containing 2 pawn tickets, 1 in the name of Emily Burrell, 52 White's Row, dated August 31st, 9D for a man's flannel shirt. Others in the name of Jane Kelly of 6 Dorset Street, dated September 28th. 2, looks like silver, maybe, for a pair of men's boots. Both addresses are false. Printed handbill, portion of a pair of spectacles. 1 red mitten. Goodness sakes.
I have read and reread them. But
it's a lot of
give me
stuff.
Something to do then. A task where I can get stuck in, because...
Find me a slaughterhouse that will give us exclusive use of its block for an hour. And find me, in your opinion, which common animal shares the most characteristics with humans from a physiological point of view?
Pig?
I don't even know why I asked that question. Pray, find a dozen fresh pig's heads, Watson. Not big heads, I prefer small ones.
Sows?
That's it, Watson. As soon as you have done that, let me know. I request that you search in Whitechapel. Who knows? Perhaps you will learn something about where Dr. Tumblety may be hiding. There is also no shortage of slaughterhouses and pig's heads in those parts.
Right. So, we will save here. Watson's got his work cut out for him. He's gonna go to a slaughterhouse and find some stuff. Find some time to get work on
Watson?
some sharpening and collect some pig's heads, because of course. Let's go ahead and save it. All right. And that'll be it for tonight. Why don't we go ahead and get some music on. We could see if we want to host anybody tonight. But I want to thank everybody for showing up. Man, that puzzle with the trunk was brutal. That was crazy. I'm not sure, other than they were like, yeah, go look this up. There's nothing in game that would have given us that kind of information. Anyway, we're going to call it for the night. I'm going to see real quick and see if there's anybody that we might want to host. Let me look around. Tomorrow night, we will be playing, of course, some Shadowrun Dragonfall. So, if you're interested, show up for that tomorrow night. There's not a lot of people on at the moment. I could see a couple of things. I see Dagger is fishing in AQ3D right now. Twin is playing some Breath Edge. Do we want to go see what Dagger's up to tonight? See you tomorrow, or rather later today. Alright, hi. I guess we can give Dagger let's give Dagger a host. I'm not sure what he's up to. Doing something in AQ3D. Let me take a look and see if there's anything specific. Oh, he's not doing that anymore. Well, hold on. I can't quite tell at the moment. There's an ad playing. I kind of want to see what's going on there. In the meantime, if you liked what you saw, make sure to hit the old follow button or subscribe on YouTube, whatever it is, so you know when I go live. You can always follow me over on Twitter or join the Discord if you want to know about free games. Play free games every week, and I find free games and put them up for you guys all week long. I don't know. Looks like Dagger's just kind of messing around. But why not? Let's just give Dagger a host. Yeah, sounds good. Alright. So that'll be it for tonight. Like I said, check out the things. If you like free games, make sure to follow if you haven't already. We're going to give Dagger a little bit of host. He's just, looks like he's just kind of chilling. Doing some AQ3D. Just fishing. But that's fine. We'll give him a host. Alright, that'll be it. We'll see you guys later. Hopefully tomorrow night with some Shadowrun Dragonfall.